Oh my my. Yes. This is the Daywalker stream. What up, Saber? Hello. Welcome to my pit of darkness. I hope you have a nice day. What up, Beta? Daywalker stream hype. Also, hope all is going well with the game and updates. Yeah. It's coming along. Are we going to start singing Hello Darkness, my old friends? Oh, I can crush that song, but no. We're working on text stuff today. I avoided stream yesterday because I was like really plowing forward with it. And it was excruciatingly boring. But I got it to a workable enough state that I think it's watchable now. So we're going to continue forward. Basically, I created a larger resolution for the text to be better. So check it out. I did a rough pass with it, and I only have the cards on this text layer, and it's not fully functional yet. But the text, it's a lot smaller, and basically I provided more pixels so that I could have larger font sizes, because the very small font sizes that I was trying to use was making it way too difficult to put the game into other languages, which I put in all the translations as well. So why don't we check it out in Japanese? So the text in each language isn't fully set up yet, meaning the placement isn't fully correct. So I'm gonna have to go through and like do offsets per like character type. But I'm gonna show you the Japanese version, because I got to get these translations in so that my screenshots on Steam reflect that I'm doing a multilingual game. So we're working on it here. We're working here. But that's the mission. That's what I've been working on the past few days. And yeah, it's been a lot. What's up, Sukulos? Welcome in. I'm sorry for the odd schedule. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but like I said, I would move things a pixel, and we're basically going to be doing the same thing today, but it's not as like, at least there's more results to like see. What I was working on was a complete mess, and now it's a little bit more like visually appealing. But here you go. Game in Japanese, baby! Also, Chinese, Turkish, Russian, Portuguese, Brazilian, Spanish, German, French, and also Italian. I was talking to Nan Codes, and she asked if I should do it in Vietnamese, if I'm going to do it in Vietnamese. But then I looked it up, and it seems like Vietnam banned Steam, so I don't know if I should do it in Vietnamese. So it's a lot of languages, and it's all done like basically through online translators, so it's going to be probably a lot of garbage translations. But at least it's in some form, you know? In some form. I have a schedule. I always just happen to see you on. My schedule, I usually more or less do my schedule, but I don't know. It just kind of depends on how I'm doing with things. It's hit or miss whether or not I'm actually going to be able to rock it or not. But you know how it is. Basically, what's most important to me is what what I'm getting done. It's the priority. And if I need absolute focus on it, then I won't stream. So it's just a matter of deciding on what needs to get done and how much focus I need. So it tends to be sometimes the priority for stream goes out the window. But here I am with a makeup stream, okay? Daywalker stream. I feel bad each time I do it, but the game takes priority. Multilingual needs. I think it's very important to have it localized, especially since I'm trying to like make a fan base for my style of game, and I figure it's much easier, I think, probably not, but like I have a better chance of succeeding if I go worldwide trying to appeal to a small audience over the 9 billion people on Earth. Maybe there's a handful of people that are like, okay, this guy makes games, let's support him. That's the plan. And also, it looks really cool in Japanese. I'm sorry, it just looks great. But the thing is, it's not like, the offset is a little bit off. And because I put it on this separate layer, the animations aren't fully in. Like, you can see the numbers are misaligned here. So that's the first thing we're going to be working on. So like when I select a few, you can see the number and the titles and stuff start to become misaligned. So we got to fix that first because it's on a whole separate layer. And this layer is, it is basically its own layer so that I can have more pixels and stuff. But let's put it back into English because that's going to be, I'm going to make sure I do all of my adjustments in the English because that's like the ideal in terms of like where I place the coordinates and everything already. Because once I switch to like Japanese or other character types, the like leading starts to change. And speaking of which, we might need to crack open the font itself and do some font adjustments, guys. Today's going to be rather interesting. I also have breakfast here. I've got some toast with banana on it and some jammy toast. I just have a bunch of toast, guys. Sounds toasty. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to start the process here. What we're going to be doing is just making little tweaks and fixing things little by little. So my biggest concentration today is getting the card animations implemented because the text and all the other parts of the game haven't been moved over to this. But one thing I did want to try was I wanted to see whether or not the cards were on a whole pixel or not. Because I have a feeling, because right now the text is a little bit small for my liking, but if I have to do that size, I'm okay with it. But ultimately, I would like the text to be a little bit larger. And the thing is, it starts to rip apart because what I think is it's potentially on a subpixel because I tried implementing the subpixel animation without regard to the fact that I'm using nearest neighbor sampling, like scaling. And so basically subpixel is impossible once I have that like render method on. So I need to like basically shut it down. But I wanted to confirm that it was an issue. So we need to see, I'm going to go into here. Actually, let's do this on the little example. So I'm going to do a breakpoint here on the draw for the card. Give me a breakpoint here. Show me the money. What have we got? So I want to see the, really doesn't matter, any of these. The current. Well, the X is fucked. So, but the Y is okay. But I guess the X would probably be enough. So basically, it's telling it to be on a certain coordinate, a subpixel coordinate. And then it's my theory that, let's see, that because of that, when I ask it to be on that a certain size, and then it changes, the pixel starts to like rip apart in the actual text. So I'm gonna change the body font up to 25. We're gonna leave the subpixel stuff on, and I'm gonna show you how the text starts to rip apart. It's just minor imperfections. It's not, it needs to be perfect. It needs to be pretty. So that's today. We're just basically trying to get the text to look pretty and then move around to the right place. So it's a lot of this slide adjustment, build, slide adjustment, build. That's what we're doing today. So pace yourselves. We're just going to be chilling today. I got my new retro Mario shirt today. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see it, but you can see how the text is starting to rip apart in the body here. How there's like little spaces and little like distortions to the text. I would like the text to be larger. And I think it has to do with the fact that I'm allowing for subpixel rendering. And so we're gonna have to go through and remove the subpixel stuff. Sadly. We're gonna just start with just the description though. Just the description stuff. What's up, Dave? Got your Carnate on? Can I center it as well? Not until I solve this this issue. If you're talking about how the text is naturally breaking, I don't have any control over that. It's just like set to whatever's in the text field. It's gonna break and like look a little less centered. Okay, so for everything in description, we're gonna switch this over. Let's see. There's like a shit ton of stuff that's on the distef rect. I guess I could just try to do a blanket change. 246 occurrences of the distef rect. Oh my god. Let's go disaster. Let's go destructive. Meaning we're just gonna charge in like a maniac and be like, bam! And we're gonna search and replace all this as well. This to SDL. We're going destructive, baby. We're dropping dynamite. SDL rect. No, SDL points. So I'm removing all the subpixel stuff because I think that is disabling certain font sizes. Let's go. I'm only here to annoy you, Dave. That's the only point. of my life. I hope you just know that. I'm only trying to create stuff that's slightly imperfect to drive you insane. Dave, thank you for the sub.
Dave_H_ just subscribed.
Oh, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the prime. Oh, we're having a good time. All right, we're dropping dynamite. Linear F. We gotta also shut down the floats. This is gonna be a nasty undertaking here. That's a float, aren't you? We also have to change all the vectors where you defined. Look at all these floats. Oh no. All right, these all scale down. That needs to be a float. The rest of this stuff needs to be not floats. And that means we're gonna have to do some rounding static. We're gonna do a lot of static casting. I guess I don't necessarily need to. I could just do a round. And probably the compiler would handle most of this stuff, but fuck it. I can't help it. We're going full tilt. So let's see. Oh, we need to at the end. So I'm gonna be doing this a lot. Why did I have to try to make this subpixel rendering happen? This doesn't need it. Wait a second. Yeah, it does. Well, the cards are all pixel arts, and your pixels are your fonts are matching your pixel size. Why not do it directly on the cards? Because I need it to be easily, I need the text to be easily dynamic so that I can do translations easily. I was already showing at the start of stream my Japanese translation. I have 12 languages, including English, overall. And I got all the translations, the past few days I've been getting all the translations inputted. And right now I'm trying to get the font that can support it all. And I found one. It's the same font that is used in Dance of the Necro, or what is it? Necro Dancer? The rhythm game. So I'm using the same font that they're using. I'm trying to make it work. I have to like bring the font. We have to edit the font directly though, because the kerning is a little bit fucked. Yeah, Crypt. Yeah, Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I love that game. And the reason why I picked the font is because it supports literally all the languages that I have. And I'm becoming less picky about how I want the font to look. I just want it to be supporting all the languages. So and it looks really good. It's a great font. But its kerning's a little bit messed. So I gotta fix that. Nefarian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're just glad I knew what kerning was? Man, I went to art school. I learned all about typography. We got kerning, we got leading. But the thing is, SDL doesn't let you manipulate text that way. I mean, you can manipulate pixels, but it's better just to have the font have all of that dealt with. And so there's a font program I have called Font Forge. And I'll crack that open right now, actually. And we're going to actually get into editing the font directly so that we can fix that stuff. And if I can, I'm going to try to make consistent lettering for the different fonts, so that I don't actually have to like have an offset per language. That would be nice, but since it's supporting so many languages, I'm probably only going to be able to do sweeping changes. So we'll see how well I can actually edit the font. Let me actually open that real quick, but I'm getting like sidetracked with it, but I'll get it open so that we can actually see the font on the side here. Where is my game? We want to see desktop. Okay, we have to add a new window capture. Unless I've got another one. Oh, we can just use the A-Sprite one. Or let's take over the SQLite one. So check it out. We're going to be actually editing fonts directly today. Look at this. Look at how many languages is in this thing. This is going to be a disaster. I don't even know what language that is. What is that? What's the Hebrew language? I forget. I'm bad with languages, guys. Oh my God. We got Chinese. It's actually got emotes. It actually has like so many characters that it can't even like show them all. I know Chinese or Japanese. I think Japanese has like over 500 characters or something in their language. Yeah, like not all of them are showing up. So I don't even know if I can edit this because of this. Because it's like these, they're not all showing up. Why? That could be problematic. Anyways, we'll assess that later. We're gonna focus. Oh shit, it's giving me a warning. Man, if we try to edit this, it's probably gonna blow up in our face. Must pick a kid. Pick a kid. It's my kid, not a random child. Okay, please post a link to this Discord. Well, good luck with your kid, man. And I'm glad you're not just picking up random kids. That's good. So let's continue forward. So what I'm doing currently is converting. I'm removing all the subpixel rendering from the card. Just to like rule out that it's causing issue with the font rendering while I eat my breakfast. Let's see what floats we got. No floats? Really? Really? That should be happy. Okay. We were making some blanket changes here. So we got to change all of the RSE's F points to E's points. And let's see, is there any SDL F? So these need to be changed to SDL Rex. And then we got to check out our F points. Any? Okay, that's sorted. We got to make sure that all these F animations would take the F off the end. F standing for float. Then all of the, probably the majority of the static cast floats will now need to be integers. We got 45 of them. All right, let's check through them. Some of them might actually be necessary, so we can't just do them all. But there's definitely one that needs to be an int, an int for you, sir, and an int for you. You only got 40 to go. Oh, we got this guy. Ooh, 10 of those. Good find, good find. Today we're gonna be moving, we're gonna be grooving, we're gonna get a lot of random little things done. Or we're gonna be jumping around on the code. Oh shit. I did it destructively. We can't do that. Some of them actually might be, we might actually need some of these to be floats. You actually need to be an int. I should have actually been looking into that earlier here. Scale down, that's good. That needs to be int. Actually, I don't need to round that at all. It's probably going to be an integer, but whatever. We already did it. All right. And we got these angry rounds. Come back to those. Here's need to be ints. Is that a non-code? Having toast. We're eating toast. Hello? Man, check it out. I have terrible manners. Check it out. I know you're tired, but I can show you the translations are starting to work. I don't have Vietnamese. Should I? Oh shit, I can't build it until I fix all of this. I forgot. It's just gonna get angry and break. I can't show you yet. Maybe I can though. Wait. I can't. I've changed the text around so I can start supporting the different languages, but they aren't fully implemented. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in, guys. If you don't know Nan Codes, she is a 150 IQ, very intelligent front-end developer. She's learning, she's making a playlist, last I heard, and now lately she's been melting her brain on TypeScript. Because, I don't know, she's insane. She may be very intelligent, but she's also insane, so that's all usually a good mix. Metrics, what's going on? Bones, hello, holy luck, how you doing, man? Chone? Hello, TypeScript beat my butt today again? Locale, wowzers. Yeah, we're working on it. Right now, I'm trying to remove the subpixel rendering off the card because it's starting to tear apart my pixel font. I want a slightly different font size, and so we're fixing it up. We're fixing it up. Just implemental AI translations. Yeah, pretty much. People have suggested I make all my translations using like ChatGPT and stuff. I've been using DeepL, and I did a comparative analysis between the ChatGPT translations to the DeepL translations, and they honestly look the same to me. So I don't know. What language do I have? Languages. Let's talk about languages that I've implemented. I already got the translations in. I funneled it through DeepL. I don't know if it's solid or not, but we have got English, of course, Italian, French, German, Portuguese, Brazilian, Turkish, Russian, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and Polish. Is that 12? I've got 12 languages. I may be missing one. Full stack development. Hey man, I spent the last 8 years as a career full stack developer myself, making like Angular sites, React sites. I made an Angular quiz game for Disney World for their they have like a ride called Soarin' where you go and you just fly around, and while you're waiting in the line, there is an Angular game that you can join up, and it had like WebSockets and everything, and you just play on mobile. It's like a quiz game. You're like traveling around the world playing quiz games. So I made like an Angular game for Disney World. Come on. That was like the one of the fun like actual JavaScript games, but working for Disney was actually a fat pain in the ass. Way too dank. Guys, here's my tower defense game. No Diddy, thank you for the follow. And I don't know how to say your name, Chica. So I'm making a tower defense game, and I'm currently porting over text into a new layer so I can have more pixels, so I can do higher def rendering on the text itself to help to better render the text. But anyways, so the text is all messed up right now. But it's a tower defense game that's like a deck builder, and you take these cards, you drop them on the nodes, and enemies come and try to kick your ass, and you can like upgrade and heal the different arcanas, and you're going to be continually like dealt cards. It's not going to be dealt like this. It's going to just be like handed into your, like go straight into your hand. And look, the text isn't even showing for this one. What even is that card? I don't even know what card that is. Oh, it's like the text is getting... Oh, I get it. it's there, but it's like shifted over. So this is actually Raging Roots. Then we got like AoE cards like this, where we can just drop fat AoEs. But yeah, it's a deck builder, and I got it up on Steam, so you can wishlist it if you like tower defense, if you like pixel art. Rick, what's going on? What type are events in TypeScript? What type? I don't know. The TypeScript stuff that I remember using was related. It was like TypeScript was kind of like a template-oriented sort of thing. I forget exactly what TypeScript was, and I forget where I used it. Maybe for like a React site. I forget. I try to put all my JavaScript knowledge out of my head because learning React, getting jacked around by React for years, just kind of put me off the whole thing. Best part of beta testing is people can contribute translations. Yeah. Like I was translating the lightning. I'm sorry guys, I'm behind on chat. I just like to see what people are saying. That's impressive. Thank you, Diddy. I was making weird translations. Like I didn't know what to do for knockback or like melee. In some languages, melee has to be translated to hand, you know? Or like Stormcaster, I did like change to Lightning Witch in other languages. And like rank for like Arcana rank, I changed to like grade in like Portuguese. Angular, yeah. Me approva. You mean they were low IQ? Man, yes. I was rizzing you. Not rizzing. I was fucking with you about your 80 IQ the other day. So I had to make sure and say, I actually think you're smart, and don't be down on yourself because you are. Everybody knows you're smart. Twitch doesn't know. People are sad. I somehow hung myself up on the other day, but when I think about it right now, it should be easy. I need to check again. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Dark Matter, but I'm caught up on chat. Let's go. I hope you guys like my new retro Mario Brothers t-shirt I just got. All right, we're getting back to editing this code, guys. Nan coming in here with her big raid, and I didn't even give her an SO yet. Did I? Did I give her? Let's do it again. Check it out. Go follow her. She's a good time. That is what my mom tells me. Aw. Well, it's not like I have a very high IQ. I've had to test my IQ, though, because I was raised to believe I am a moron. I've literally had to measure my IQ in order to, like, convince myself I'm not stupid. It's no, like, hint on like, my intelligence, but it is a hint on my insecurities. The more you know, the more of an idiot you feel. Because the more you realize you don't know. I did measure. In more ways than one. And I'm pleased with the results. So, been there, done that. How big? You want to know how big my IQ is? I know that's what you're talking about. My IQ on an average day, if I'm slogging through, I get around to like generally I'll get around to like a 122 to a 125, but on my best day, I got like I think I got a 135 or 139. Like, I don't take like legit IQ tests though. I have a lot of performance anxiety. I have test anxiety. So it's kind of hard for me to like test for my intelligence because I get in my head. So it's like, if I'm completely focused in a vacuum, I'm actually pretty intelligent, but I'm easily distracted. So that dumbs me down really quick. So really, I can't really brag about a high IQ because that's not even like that high, but like, it's only when it's in like a perfect vacuum that I get solid on a nice IQ like that. 100% agree. The more you learn, the more you realize how much more there is that you haven't learned yet. Yeah, exactly. So how are you measuring it then? I've been taking just random IQ tests online, ones you don't have to pay for, because I think it's there's a lot of like IQ test traps out there that they make you take the test and then they make you pay for it right at the end to get the results. I don't fucking do that. I only do the free tests. So they're really shoddy, bad tests, okay? So it's not really a true measure of intelligence. It's just something I do for myself when I'm feeling insecure. But you did ask, Nan. You wanted to know how big. You've never measured and never will? Well, it's really not that important. You guaranteed you have a higher IQ, trust me. To be able to sit and to focus and to code, to debug, it takes a certain level of focus. And I think just having the ability to focus alone is enough to actually like measure higher, you know? But I'll tell you where I'm bad, where I fall short most of all. It's memory. And that's probably because I smoked a lot of weed in the past. I haven't smoked for several years now, but I think I kind of ate out some of my brain smoking a lot of weed for like a decade. So we live with what we get, or what we've done to ourselves. Something to make you feel better. I get that. Well, it's you know, I like to base my like if I'm having intrusive thoughts, I try to use evidence to the contrary. Imagine how smart someone can be if he pays for online tests. Well, yeah, who knows, man. Dark Matter, thank you for the follow. IQ tests are bogus anyways. That's how I feel, but it generally does make me feel better when I take it and I do well. But I also know that it's kind of bullshit. So it's really just for... it's like weighing yourself and feeling good about your weight, which is kind of ridiculous because like weight is so like volatile from day to day. You know, it's like, so one day you have like a number you like, it's going to be gone the next day because you like drank a cap full of water. So it's an insecurity that I can crush by taking bogus tests. So it's really not that deep of an insecurity. Okay. I know I'm smart, but I have a lot of anxiety, so it's like easy for me to be really dumbfounded. But here I am trying to enter a flow state, but man, your chat, it's just too captivating. Let's stop everything and focus here. IQ tests are bogus anyways. Dad, Rian needs to measure once in a while. Only when I feel like I've fallen short. Like I also take Brain Age. Like I play Brain Age on the Nintendo DS, and I'm trying to get my Brain Age down to like 20 or 22, and the lowest I've gotten is 27, and I'm like, fuck. Usually my Brain Age is like 40 to like 38. Because it fluctuates. You're not always going to be super on top of your shit. You know what I'm saying? But the reason I play Brain Age is because it's generally good to just do like little exercises for your mind. And the Brain Age part is kind of bullshit, but it kind of feeds into that like that little thing, you know? I like to see my results. I like results, baby. I like to measure, but only internally. And I would only, if I was getting my usual Brain Age, which is like 36, I wouldn't be bragging about it. Because usually I get like 36 to 41, which is not great. So I'm not really bragging. I'm showing that I'm also an idiot. But I'm going to fight into a flow state here. We're going to continue forward, guys. We're fighting. We're fighting. We will not give up. Ooh, that title. Let's just do a quick change for that. We want to change that on the header as well. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. Is there any other dist FREX anywhere? Money Bay. Wait, what did I just change? Okay, that should be okay. Nan's always just trying to dig up dirt on me so she can give me shit. I've just realized she's out to assassinate me, and that's all it is. But the problem with me is I'm like very open and honest about shit. So I'm an easy target. So it's okay. I have no character to assassinate. I'm just a fool. You did talk about that last stream. I'm gonna eat too. I'm gonna eat too, guys. Nan, thank you for hanging out, man. Go enjoy your day. I really appreciate the raid. So guys, what I'm doing is changing all of the floats to integers, and we're getting rid of the subpixel rendering because I realized that my scaling is on nearest neighbor and that subpixel rendering is completely useless. But on the side, I've been studying OpenGL as a potential way to take it deeper. Oh, where's the end of it? I wish I knew how to do more sophisticated like search and replaces using expressions or something, because like I need to wrap these rounds in static integer casting just to be sure. And I'm pretty sure the compiler probably handles this stuff, so it's probably a little bit overkill. But look, use a regular expression. Why don't we just look into that real quick? I'm actually I'll like use ChatGTP for this. Regular expression to wrap rounds If I just regular expression this, then this will just be an instant change, and we like that type of shit. Well, here's a Python example. What would work in VS Code? Okay, here we go. Well, that part's not working. They lied to me. I don't know if I can get this to work, but I'd like to. Just curious, you prefer drawing or coding? I like them both, honestly. I appreciate both the art and the coding, and I like to switch back and forth. Morning, Mano. What's going on? I'm mysterying the capture group. In the replace, you need the click on regex expression. Okay. Honestly, Control D on round would probably be easiest. Let's see. So let's click on the expression. Okay. Let's see. Make sure that it's not going to replace ones that already have. Already have it. Okay, so that doesn't, that's okay, so it's missing that one. Good. They look pretty good, man. I think we can run this. Yeah, thank you for metrics. Thank you for that. I brain farted on that. Oh, there's some pointless ones in here, but that's okay. Not worried about that. Oh, look at that. Deceptor. Okay, so replace them. The power of expressions. That was awesome. Okay. So we got to change the frect. Oof, there's a lot of those. Bam. All right. We got 20. We've got 20 errors still. So there's some narrowing. Why are you still afloat? So there's still some floats we got to update here. What do you mean it's narrowing? Okay, here. That does not need to be. All right, next. You're cleaning your desk and enjoying the stream. Let's go. Love to hear it. Magic with the very helpful input. So we're gonna static cast this to an integer with a round. So we're still going to be doing some manual ones, but we just saved a ton of time with that reg expression. Regex. Salix, what's going on? Hello. Welcome to the Daywalker stream, where we are walkers of the day. We exist in the light. This is my makeup stream for yesterday because I skipped stream yesterday because I was focusing on getting this tech stuff to work, but basically we're continuing on today. And still working on text stuff because we need the text itself to be able to support all the different languages. Oh shit, I'm not putting enough Gotta put 2 parentheses at the end here. Yeah. Today we're listening to Wolfpack, getting some funk, a little bit of that funk music to help us keep going, keep trucking. We got a lot of work to do. And I got a lot of breakfast to eat still. I got some toast left. I need to eat it. But I'm doing a lot of paste in here. I'm not going to eat until I can build. Whoops. You. Happy. Next. We only got 9 left. And then we also got to turn off the subpixel off of the scroll class. And I made this game from scratch in C++ and SDL2. And I'm not using a game engine, so it's completely coded from scratch. So everything that I built it's from me. So it is eternally flawed. But I don't know, game runs pretty good. So right now I'm like trying to get that text to be more polished. So my native game, it's a pixel art game, so it's rendering at a resolution of 480 by 270. And the text, I decided basically I couldn't find a font that wants to render at 480 by 270. I created one from scratch that works well. And then I found another one that I modified that works pretty well. So I have like a couple fonts that work, but it's only for English. It's like very few characters. So I finally found some fonts that supported literally every language ever, and they look pretty good. So I was like, all right, I have to figure out how I'm going to make these fonts work. And so I decided to make a layer over so there's the 480 by 270 layer that has the game running, all of the information, the characters moving across the screen, just the placement of everything, it's all in that 480 by 270 realm. And it scales up to whatever the screen is, like perfectly. It scales. So, pixel art, you got to keep it like, you can only multiply it by, like double it consistently in order to have the pixel art look consistent as you scale it up. But the text itself needed to be at 960 by 540. So I have like a 480 by 270 layer. That's the game running. And then I'm laying a layer over top it that is 960 by 540. So that way there's more pixels so that I could have much larger font sizes to support different, basically just smaller text, and it's going to be helpful to make it more legible and stuff. Go on under the lyrics, so go 16, 12. Down Aquarius. Oh shit. This one's supposed to remain SDLF rect. So I was a little too destructive. 16, 12. To go to my you should be happy now. I overloaded this function to support the checks against the SDLF rect, which I'm basically doing away with. So, and actually I think that's fixed. So that's one of these times when I get the error. Once it's established the error, Cannot be overloaded with wool. Huh? The fuck? Okay, we're just gonna build. I think that's not a real, I think that's an error that is a lie. I think it's lying to my face. So we're gonna build and see if it just goes away. Sometimes the compiler lies to you. Was you at college? Well, IDE, I use VS Code. When I was doing JavaScript development, I was solely using Sublime. I like Sublime Text. All right, the error persists and there's a bunch of problems. Okay, this is on the interface class. So we have to change all of the dist frex over to the f. We're removing the floats and we're just turning everything into integers. Is there any other area? All right, I think that's just the only area. So we're gonna do that. I'm probably feeding some floats through here. Let's check out in the deal cards class. SDL points, SDL rect. All right, I think we're golden. Gold. It's gold. All right, should build now. I think that original error went away, maybe. Is it still there? All these other things are gonna go away. There might still be some lingering stuff on the interface header because I'm just like letting the compiler yell at me. I'm too lazy to look myself. Sublime was great until started constantly erroring on themes. Oh, did that start happening? I haven't used it for the past several years, but I liked it because it was just like a dark mode style editor. Resetting theme because corruption every time. Ooh, every time on launch? That's crap. What was your theme? Maybe your theme was corrupt. All right, we got more errors. What else? What'd I do? Oh, shit. Okay, so every occurrence of a smart pointer reference where I'm saying the dist rect is capital D is wrong. I'm wrong. I messed up. Whole word, please. How many we got? We got, really? We have so many? Oh, boom. Okay. We also need to, we get whole word, but also the capital, we have to match the case. And we only have 9. Okay, good. I'm gonna check through before we replace. Make sure they're not bad. Replace, fixed. I think that original error is gone. And these 6 errors, I think, are just lingering compile errors. So we build again. (2015-ish). I'm sure they fixed it by now. That was like 10 years ago. I never had problems with Sublime. That's right, you're happy. Game built. And now it's totally busted. Well, there it is in Japanese, but we got to fix more stuff. I knew it was going to be destructive. I'm going to get rid of this overloaded inbounds. And we've just got to comb over 2,000 lines of code real quick. Find the missing link. Okay, so we have to shut down the subpixel stuff. We didn't do the full reverse conversion here. All the subpixel stuff needs to be shut off, because that's going to cause issue. That's why it didn't show up. Where's the scroll class? Right here. Is this for subpixel? That's middle. Oh, so it's automatic detects based on whether or not the A sprite itself has the subpixel setting. There it is. We need to check, is there any more of this? There's just these two. Let's check. I think that was it. So I'm trying to see if the 25 font size actually functions here. We're doing 25, 30, or 20 looks solid, but now everything should be on a whole pixel, and I should have, hopefully we'll be able to support between 20 and 30, because it was like 20 is solid, 36 solid, 39 solid. There was like particular fonts that were good. It took a while to test all that. It was really annoying. Seri Manaki Darkula. Were those your themes? Those are some gothic ass themes, man. Let me put on my ancient Japanese reading glasses. Well, now hopefully it'll look like the real deal. The other part was broken still because we were still activating the subpixel. Subpixel's been deactivated. All right. It's still a little broken, but you see Japanese. The title is coming through. I think we have to do font size smaller for the Japanese because it's a little bit wide. We're not going to fix the kerning, but we are going to try to adjust the lettering in the actual font. So, first of all, the description isn't showing and the background image is not showing. So, let's see. When I'm loading in the background image on the interface, I'm probably still creating the subpixel stuff. Here we go. And what about when I'm loading the image? Do I specify subpixel render on the card? just the one occurrence? Okay, yes. And then where else? Load pixel. I think that was it. I'm just checking for... No, see, that's the load image. See, that doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. So that was it. All right, all right. But why would that affect the image? I see that's... Well, I guess that would affect that. Okay, yeah. But then the... Okay, so I think that's going to make the card image show, but I don't think the description A sprite's going to work yet. So the scroll bar... The whole reason we're doing this is not working yet. Son of a bitch! Why won't everything just work like I want it to? All right, you're an SDL rect. Ooh, yeah. And we're building right now to test for the card image. This is coming in with the this pivot point. We still got that pivot point? Yeah, we should still have that pivot point. And the alpha blend true, resize text, that's fine. That could have been the overarching issue though, but we'll see, we'll see. All right, neither is fixed. What the fuck? No errors. I'm gonna review this tighter. What am I missing here? We come into the deal card. We look at the interface header. We got to go even farther back. So the cards themselves come in as cards. What about deal card? These are all SDL recs. Good. And what are in our floats? That size. And what else? What else? Sprites, card sprites, unique sprites, deal card thing. Fine. SDL recs. There's all good. And deal card. Dispatch. Okay, you're fine. SDL points, good. Everything looks fine. So this is all good. Close that. What's next? Card padding. Okay, so here we have a vector and we instantiate a smart pointer of the card sprite class straight into it with the card value from the database. Then we got our actual card type. Then we got a source with the SDL recs. RSE zine. Yes, that's good. Translations. SDL points for the pivot point. That is it's integer based. That's good. Load image. Cards come in. Card width. That is a multiplier, but that's fine. That's secondary sprite. Secondary load image. Secondary current frame. Instantiate the stopwatch. Restart it. Secondary pixel, subpixel. That's for the secondary sprite. So then that's for that. So I get the feeling I'm missing something, so we have to just continue combing over things until we unlock whatever it is. We discover what is the one thing that is off. And I did, like I said, I was doing a very destructive approach where I was doing a lot of search and replaces very aggressively. And I'm getting the feeling that perhaps the dimensions are not correct. And RS points, but we're making sure there's no more floats floating around. Fucking shit up. That's the big mission right now. Some floats are good, but like the ones that are in regards to the actual dimensions need to be integers. Get a call. Jump into stuff. You're good, da da. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Let's make products. Okay, taking it from the top. We got 2,000 lines of code. We'll just comb through every single one of them. Okay, it comes in. This is all... Oh. Pretty sure what happened was in my search and replace destructive way, something was changed off of a float that needed to be a float. And it was most likely some sort of percentage that is now it's less than 1 and it's integer now, and then so then something's getting multiplied against 0. So if I want to just not comb through everything and try to take the shortcut, then I'll just look at the 46 occurrences of the integer, and here it's got to be whole words. So it's actually 31. So let's see. Boom. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's probably... It could also be the expression. The regular expression was doing the rounds. But if it's already being rounded, it should have already... That should have been a safe one, honestly. See right there, that float, the primary scale, like stuff like that. This, I need to check the scale downs. But so far, it doesn't seem like any of the integers should be floats so far. In fact, we're probably well past anything that would affect... Yeah, okay, so that's fine. So let's check the floats and see if there's any that... It's the scale down that I'm worried was getting changed. That should be fine. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. It's probably... Could also potentially be the easing class going back to the integer base. Somehow it's locked into the subpixel thing. Something is still lingering. Why would it not even show up? It's a mystery. We are investigating. Who murdered the background image of the card? That's who I want to know. I want to throw them in jail and set them ablaze. It's medieval torture. Been watching too much Game of Thrones lately. It will be trial by combat. And there's probably a million occurrences of this. 139. Okay, we got primary scale here. Wait, what? Whoa. We got these doubles. Okay. How many? I got 17 of these. Son of a bitch. All right. I'm going to leave that lingering outside parenthesis. That destructive approach fucking shit up. But it's fast. Yeah, some of these are like, because the search and replace, they went kind of overboard. I should have just went through instead of just replacing all. Because some of them are pretty aggressive. But it's okay. So we load image. What about when the disk direct is getting set for the first time? All right, let's we're gonna run some breakpoints here, and I'm gonna see what these, because perhaps the animations in the easing are off, and I didn't analyze those deeply enough. I just have the feeling that like primary easing out width is gonna be 0. I wonder if it'd be relative to the... Why are those floats? Oh, that's the played. Whatever. Let's just hit up the draw. And let's see. Primary easing in. width and your height is good, and your alpha is good. And you start out with... Right, so that's fine. So what is the current size? Size is fine. And the source. Why is the fit sprite none? Does that seem unusual? It's an A sprite. So let's see. What's the current frame? Current frame is 14. Total frame's 18. Does say render rect is not used yet. Subpixels false. Render rect 14. Why would you be gone? Tricky situation. Because I got rid of this. Back false. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Found it. I found it. So draw F. We need to change the draw Fs, people. We're not drawing floats. We are drawing. But now. Yeah. Fixed everything. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom while that builds. BRB. And we're on ads. Perfect timing. I am back. There you go, it's working. Can't believe I forgot to draw F's, guys. Yeah! Look, it's Japanese. Japanese. There's so many languages. It's a little bit off, so we need to make it look pretty for Japanese. We'll have to fix it. But we've got more important things first. We actually have to get the scroll bar to work. So I need to create a double data payload for the mouse. Currently, I'm having it adjust to the 480 by 270. And we also need to add in the 960 by 540 mouse, which because right now it thinks it's like way off. You know, the part that's still 480 by 270 is highlighting the card, but I can't actually scroll this little scroll bar here. So we need to get that fixed first. And then we'll start working on the alignment of the text on the post selection. So right here, this alignment. We also have to be concerned with when we move the camera and we get the cards, this is off as well. So that's got to be adjusted. So there's a mess of things that we got to fix. So I think I'm going to start with the mouse. I got to get those scroll bars fully working. Is your bathroom up a hill? It is downstairs. Was I out of breath or something? I'm running around today. I need a Japanese console. You have a friend who does translations? Yeah, sure. I'd have them just play the demo when it comes out. Because I don't have, like, everything implemented yet. Like, I gotta get all the text and it'll be ready for the demo. But 100%, that would be really helpful. The more people can tell me what makes no sense in my translations, the better. I also looked up whether or not it's okay with Japanese to be writing things from left to right and horizontally, because I know traditionally Japanese is written up and down from right to left, but they said it's okay to actually do it like normal, like Western style. People can still understand it just fine. Because it'd be a pain in the ass to like make just a special exception for just one language to do that. It's like I would if it was like fully necessary, but it seems like it's okay.
Come on.
Doctor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so let's pop into the level. All right, the mouse object on mouse data. Oh no, that's on the core. You got to go all the way into the core. This is my warp core right here. Welcome to the warp core. So here is where the magic happens for the mouse. So I do my own screen adjustments. So let's see the level. That's the adjustment Y. The adjustment Y is down. Is down. You had native speakers help you, or did you use a website you mentioned before? I used DeepL, and then I compared it to some translations on ChatGPT. And I'm thinking of, at least for the Japanese and the Chinese, like any of the Asian languages, including Korean, like doing DeepSeek, since that was created in Asia, you know, to kind of double check things. But, you know, I did my best. Like I would translate it and then I would like look back at the translation to see if it seemed like it would come off okay. But I have no real way of knowing if it's 100%. See, that's the adjust to current res. So we need to add a secondary one. Just to current res, we want to add adjust to current res 2. Or I'll call it the 960. So it's a little bit more clear. This is the special one. What's up, Nick? There's curly braces and semicolons, but that ain't JavaScript. That's right, Nick. You know what this is. You know what this is, Nick. T-Cap, what's going on, man? What up, what up, what up, what up? Arusus, welcoming. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm working on adding an extra layer over the game so that I can render text on a 960 by 540 over the 40 by 270 game. And so like I was just adding in this increased size so I could support other languages with a larger font size. So we're working on adding in the translations, folks. That's what we're doing, TCAP, in this deck builder game. It isn't fully working yet, so the cards are the only place where the text is looking more correct. It does seem like it's a little bit jacked up still at the 25. I'm gonna put this back into English because that was actually one thing I forgot that I was still testing. We got to finish this too. We're putting in the new detection. We have to detect the mouse at like 2 different resolutions. This is advanced JavaScript. That's right. This is C++, folks. C++. So many casting operations. Just change your types. Here's the funky ass thing about, well, I mean, I've noticed with, and this is all like C style casting. I did this code is like really old. This is really old ass like C casting. But the thing with C is that if you take an integer and you divide it by a fraction and it's considered a float data type, if you divide an integer by a float in C++ and you don't specify one of them as if you don't typecast them to a float, it will treat and cast that float as an integer. So then if you say like, 5 divided by, well, like even if you're dividing by two things that turn into a float, it'll just treat it like an integer and you will be losing information. So you have to be, when you're dividing, when you're multiplying, you have to be adding in the floats when you're doing math in C. Otherwise things get jacked up. It's messed up, guys. It's messed up. Thank you so much for the raid, man. TCAP, let me get you that as so, man. I'm in a flow state. How's your tower defense coming? Guys, check out TCAP. He's making a tower defense game too. So many casting operations. How dare you judge me, Nick? Typecasting is pro level moves. The types are there to represent concepts, not to be convenience. You lose your values. Normally doesn't matter in crypto. Kind of important. In crypto, casting one of them, a float is technically sufficient. I know, that's why I had to say this was like old ass code. The fact that I was typecasting both sides and one was already a float, I'm like, this is old stuff. I wouldn't do this today. But I would still use the C style casting in my C++. You only need one of them to float though, so one cast. All right, guys, I know. Leave me alone. I know what the fuck. All right, we'll fix it. We're gonna fix it. Here, are you happy? Are you happy now? Can you be happy? Is it even possible? So technically, yes, all you need to do is to cast one as a float. There. We'll fix the old one too. This code was old as shit. Which includes you. 960. And TCAP, when are we going to get another biking stream? I haven't gone for a bike ride in a long time. I need you so I can live vicariously through your bike rides, bro. I need bike rides. I like watching TCap hit on random women when he's riding around on his bike, dude. Just flexing at women. Because that's the way. Women love that. Literally no reason to ever use ints. Just make everything afloat. I guess you have never used SDL, my friend. Good bait. You ints doubly so. You want to deliberately write terrible code just to see how much chat engagement I get? See, for me, that's effortless. I just write terrible code all the time. No problem. Usually people are like just nitpicky as shit. But I accept the challenge. Why is the adjustment X like, what is that? Is that an extra? Is that, am I putting that on the header too? All right, we need to add the 960. $17.90. Trying to double it in my head. Now I'm using a calculator. $8.95. My guess was $17.90. Hey, I got it right. Hey. I can add two numbers together. Are you guys proud of me? Are you proud? Are you proud? Motorbike, vroom vroom, let's go. Real car 2, please share the road at 10 miles per hour. That's only a thing that I do. Yeah, true. TCap gets so many women when he's on his bike. That's right. I mean, he live streams it. That's the whole, guys, if you want to see live lady pickup at like 11 o'clock at night, TCap just rides around trolling for ladies, dude. That's his whole mission in life. Coding is just something he does to like waste time between those sessions, you know? Imagine TCap had that confidence. Oh, but he does. Because TCap hates people who watch anime. How dare you? I code in bracket notations in JS just to trigger people. You'd use JS with semicolons, but only on every third line. No, Matrix. No. Matrix, it's metrics. Any comments on this struct design to TCap? Are you judging me on my C-style structures? Look, I will show you my C-style structures. This is old-fashioned. Oh my god, there's some of these are massive. All right, let's look at a smaller one. Look at this. The way I defined my structures as if I was writing in C. This isn't modern. The funny thing is I've only been coding in C++ for a couple of years, and I still like to use old school methods. But I'm just showing you this to drive you crazy. Dropping the semicolons in JS, that's the thing about JavaScript is it's really like a sloppy ass, not very well linted language. You can get away with so much trash. It's a joke. There's in fact like you have to like add a header or whatever to make it an actual strict language. Like, and I don't even know if that's even enforced. Like, it's just like a sloppy ass, easy language. You can still do a lot of cool stuff with JavaScript, but it's a very easy barrier to entry because they allow a lot of bad shit to happen. Nothing wrong with old school, baby. It's chaotic shit language. That's beautiful. All right. We're gonna do. What about my Y? Just readjusted Y. What do I even use that for? What the fuck? Do I pass that? I'm not even sure that even gets passed. But whatever, we're duplicating everything against 960. Oh wait, adjust to current res. Yes. Current res 960. Yes. Yes. This is ugly, sloppy, and delicious. That's just how I roll. I just want it to work. I don't care if it's pretty. I don't care if it's well organized. I just know that when I come back in a couple of months and I look at this again, I will know what the hell it's doing just by looking at it. Even though it's a little bit slop fest. That's okay. Oh shit. Little bit sloppy. Okay. Little bit sloppy. Did I have that value to the our adjusted mouse X? Adjustment. I think we need to make a value for all of these. I'm sure it'll be a little bit organized here. Update mouse X. Do I need that? Should probably just stick this into a map or something. So for mouse event, we're going to go store that to the int reference is triggering my code smell faculties. I know, like when people see me doing references to small things like this, they freak out. But I'm trying to adjust those values. So that's why I'm referencing them. Just screen to size. So we come in with the mouse event, we get the true mouse Y, mouse X, yeah. And then we come in here, we actually say adjust the screen size. We're gonna need to add in the adjusted mouse X 960, adjusted mouse Y 960, then there's the mouse Y. Should I add that? Where's the adjusted fine? I think the adjusted is fine for this. And then we're going to need to add this, pass this into here. Honestly, why am I even doing this other than a point? But whatever. I'm never going to do more than this, so this is like the worst it's going to get. think I have to pass this down a few more steps. Interface. You grab the mouse, right? Mouse events. Mouse. No, you're just passing mouse data. Let's adjust mouse data to include additional information. If it's working, you're good with it. Nothing wrong with it. Well, you want to try to be as organized as possible. Basically, my rule of thumb, as long as it's understandable, then it's all good. Is this where I stuff it in? Yeah. That's where you get the old stuff. Mouse data, mouse X 960 is going to equal the mouse X 960. So the mouse stuff is only going to come in handy for the card, basically. Everywhere else, text is like not really interactive. It's just that scroll bar that needs it. We're doing this all for like a little scroll bar. It is what it is. All right, so we also got to add it to.
Come on.
$960 by $960 here, and you're getting it's adjusted to that. That's going to get fed into here, so that needs to be here. Push toy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So. So mouse X, mouse Y to the mouse wheel event, mouse wheel event. $960. Okay. And then that just gets, this mouse data object gets blasted into the rest of the game, so I don't have to do any further adjustment. It's only where I need to actually reference those that I actually need to care about what's going on. So in here, what did I add? So we got our adjusted X. That's the original sauce. And this one is the 960 by 540 mouse adjustment, which will apply also to resolutions greater than 960 by 540. So this needs to be 960 by 960. And that needs to be the 960. This is the adjusted here. Adjusted X, mouse Y, same. Base size X. Oh, we got our adjusted Y 960. So that obviously gets adjusted once somewhere. You added that in, right? Adjusted Y. Well, yeah, it's just hard coded here in the header as the double. Oh shit. No. It's not going to be that actually. It's actually going to be 0. Right. Interesting. So that's plus 0. But might as well keep it the same architecture, I guess. Whatever. Base size X. Do we need a difference for this? Yeah, we do. Fuck. Okay. I'll change that to 960. Duplicating the entire system. Oh, no, that's the height. 540. Oh, no, that's not the height. This is the height. Yeah, width, height, height. Width, height, height. Width. So then this has to happen probably again. We got 6 occurrences. Here's adjusted again. And adjusted again. Okay. And then you are going to be 960. And you 960. Now, mouse Y, I don't care about. Destination X. It's still being judged against the So with the camera movement, we have to increase the width of the 960 by 540 to be 1560. The 300 change on the camera. Source. This is not necessarily wrong, but typically you would just copy small values. Okay, let's see. What next? What next? So I think I need to be judging this against... No, we're going to keep it against the screen source, but I still think we probably need to adjust the text screen to be a wider width. And then where I'm subtracting the 150, I wouldn't. So that would push things. I'm not sure that that's even... Oh, wait, no, that's the object. Where are you? The mouse down object? Where are you defined? Okay. Oops, not constants. So when we create the text, what is it called? So when we move camera, screen X, we need to adjust text source rect. So we're going to need access to that. So we'll pass that in. I think we just care about the source rectangle. And also, speaking of, I don't think we destroy this texture yet. T text pointer. Wow. What's the move on the interface? All right, so let's build. We've been adding a lot of code. Let's see if any of it's got errors. So right now, if it's correct, the text should be like on the card should be way off to the left. So that means I have to like bring in that adjustment for that. But hopefully it'll resolve the camera adjustment issue. Before it seemed like it was already doing something. So basically, I don't know if this is gonna work. It may just be me moving the distribution rectangle instead because of the fact that I'm trying to move the source rectangle. It's giving this distortion. So is it subtracted? So I think I have to... instead pass the distribution. Change this to back to 0. So then I'll have to like do like a reversal here. It's gonna get funky, gonna get weird. It's gonna get backwards turned up and it's gonna be strange. Was Tree's Revenge the first working title? Indeed it was. My initial thought was, this will be the Tree's Revenge. He will get his revenge. But then I thought, Woods of War. Well, I came up with actually 50 game title ideas. And Tree's Revenge was one of them. But Woods of War stood out to me as the strongest. Just seemed like it conveyed the action that I wanted it to convey. Distribution. Where Tree's Revenge was more like it didn't really, you know, I don't know. I just felt like war in the title was a little more appealing generally. So this is going to be interesting because then we're going to multiply this. 150. It's -1. Let's see what this looks. I'm going to change this back to English. Though this build will be with still be in Japanese. But we're honing around the English because that's where like the most coordinates and stuff were like set. So we're gonna stay true to that. And then come back to the languages later when we can add like offsets to them. The game will always have Tree's Revenge as like the heart of it, but it's so much more deeper than just like one tree getting revenge, you know? It's literally the entire forest is at war, protecting itself against the orc horde trying to come in and harvest. Okay. Now when we move, so that should be actually pretty good. No, that's actually way off. -1. Well, the lore is like, and I'm going to be telling this through like the storyline, but like there's going to be a little bit of storytelling, and I'm going to do that through like the dialogue system. And it's going to be mankind has basically dominated all the major resources, you know, so they're controlling most of the world's resources, and they've pushed the horde back. And so the orcs are now looking for, they're like being forced to look into more difficult alternatives. I mean, trying to harvest a ancient magical forest of its resources that is also like protected by wood elves is like, you have to be desperate. And that they are. So the Wood Elves are like sworn to protect the forest. The orcs are desperate, and so they have their reasons, and so it's like Wood Elves are honor bound to protect, and like, so in a way, like you could really take any side, but the Wood Elves give their lives to protect. Are you saying the orcs are not the bad guys? I like it when storylines color every side with nuance, because everything in the world is nuance. And eventually we're all going to figure that out. We're going to have enough internet exposure to each other that like eventually we're all going to be friends with like all the countries. And this is probably like 1,000 years from now. It's probably going to take a long time. But we're all out here doing the same shit. Trying to love, trying to have babies or be, you know, in relationships with each other, build something cool, eat something good. We're all human beings. There's no real enemy, you know? But the powers that exist in the world want us to be like hating each other, and they want to be like the best, you know? So that's just like still like this big old competition thing. And there's some good things that come out of the competition. We like, you know, it's like right now between like the other countries, we're all like fighting to have the strongest AI. And so we're making like, it forces us to get better at things because there's someone who's trying to do better than us and dominate. But eventually, I think that's going to more like just turn into like teams, you know? But like in the end, we're all still working together. And we pretty much all are like the way that we're all connected with trade and all this stuff. It's like Trump saying he's going to do all these tariffs, but then like he's like just threatening tariffs, and then he's making deals with the countries not actually doing the tariffs. He's using it as a deal, you know, fodder for a deal. It's like Canada came to play, Mexico came to play, and even China, I think, like literally there's no tariffs. He's like making deals with everybody from what I understand. So it was just all like a bluff. And everyone thought it was going to happen because he was doing it, you know, like he was fucking doing it because he's the best deal maker on earth, dude. But we'll see if it fixes anything. Could be just a bunch of bullshit. But all that to say, in this world, there's no real enemies. It's just governments fighting each other. But like, human to human, working man to working man. I don't care if you're from China, Russia, Ukraine, you know, India, doesn't matter. We're all just bros and ladies. And we're all just trying to like enjoy our lives, you know? We're all the same. There's different cultures. That's how I feel about it. And so I'm like, are the orcs the bad guy? Yeah, they are bad for like tearing up nature, but they're also being like forced to like when you back like an animal into a corner, they start doing savage, insane things to stay alive. And that's what's happening to them. So in a way you can't blame them, but it's still fucked up what they're doing. And so anyways, I like nuance. But you can't play as the orcs. So even if you like feel for them, you have to kill them. That's the game. It'd be too much to make it so that everyone's side is playable. It's not going to work like that. It's too much programming. I won't do it. I refuse. It's nice when a story is just a story and not part of a real world narrative. For me, it isn't like part of a real world narrative. It's just more, I just think in like a philosophical terms, it's better if things are nuanced. But there won't be any sort of like social politics, none of that in my game. If anything, I'm trying to make everyone really buff and sexy and fun. Just like entertaining, you know? Like old 80s style film where people are just like, you know, the actors are taking steroids and the women are like sexy and everyone's flirting with each other and it's just normal. For my era, that's like what I'm used to. All the like, you know, the new inclusion stuff is rather annoying. It's like, just let the stories be what they are, man. Don't inject politics into shit. But that set aside, like, you know, art imitates life in a way. But not on like a social politics level. Like what you do at home behind closed doors, I don't give a fuck. That part's not going to be in my game. I mean, not really. I haven't really decided if there's going to be any like romantic relationships or not. For now, I don't really have a plan to. But there's maybe. But like Gant and Marion. So Gant is like this male wood elf. And he's got a partner, Marion, who is this female druid wood elf. And they're partners together. And that's like how the story begins. But they're not like romantic partners. It's like they're like two police officers on a beat. They're like that kind of partner. You know, like they look out for each other. And they're trying to protect each other and like survive in like a dangerous situation. So there's going to be like loyalty and love there, but it's not going to be like we need to bone kind of love, you know? Your country has no AI. It will eventually. Tariffs are part of the isolationist, nationalist focus, but they're bad for everyone. Well, it seems like they're a bluff. They're just there to, you know, I don't know. But even if they do go through, I mean, the fact that he's just trying to pay down the debt seems like a decent plan. I think any path out of this like shithole situation that we're in is going to be ugly. And there's no like clean way to do it, but at least there's a chance we might fix it. Who knows? I try not to worry about that shit. I'm not the one steering the ship. I'm just here if it goes down in flames, you know? Now you're picturing an orc flirting with the Dragon Rider girl? Alright. We obviously need a quick visual for this. We need characters interacting with each other. Let's pull out the Wacom for a second. There we go.
Hey, baby.
What the fuck do you want, you stupid, ugly piece of shit?
I just wanted to make sweet, tender orc love to you.
Okay. That's all it takes. I'm an orc lady.
All right. Come back here in 10 minutes. I gotta do some push-ups first.
Okay. There you go. That's what you wanted? That's what I just spent the last 10 minutes doing, is preparing for that moment. I hope you're satisfied. Is that the romance you needed? That could actually work really well. Have like two of the characters like on the enemy side be like romantically involved, and then they die together. Oh God. Oh no. Why did it all come to this? I mean, she is a sweet piece of ass, and he is one hunky hunk of a man. So who are we to get in their way? Flip her and add text bar with some options. Be easier to flip the orc.
Hey, baby. Let me show you what a real man can do.
He's gonna come in, he's gonna do that guy from Futurama.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a babe. Come over here, honey. Yo, whoa, whoa.
Sometimes you need to waste a little time by fast, have a little fun. You mean real orc? What's up, Magnus? I may have come in at a wrong time. Fast icon, you came in at the perfect time. We're just romancing the characters. We're shipping the orc and the orc rider. But we must return to our task. Enough of that. Byfask is right. We have to get down to business. Now this was working oddly. Plus 300. Maybe not. Nah, this is gonna totally break. We're kind of multitasking right now. Wait, you mean you can have fun as adults? Of course you can. Of course, if you ask any woman who wants to date a real man, we'll say that a lot of men these days have Peter Pan syndrome. They don't want to grow up. But I think people who don't want to just have a good time and like enjoy their lives and appreciating things out of their childhood and like just having lifelong loves for certain things in pop culture and stuff like that. If you're not interested in shit like that, then I think you're boring and your life sucks. I think you should be having fun your whole life. You should have a little bit of immaturity, no matter what age you are. Fuck them. Do what you love. Okay. That's way off. So the negative was closer. But, God, what is it? Negative times, it's times 2. Times 2. Maybe it's just not... Right. So 300. It's probably different. It's going to be specific to the different scenarios. I don't know if I can make this particularly work. I got to think about this. Oh shit. Wrong build. Build it on the main. Let me see. So we got to get it to move at the right intervals. Fun ends at the moment you turn 21. Are you kidding? That's when it starts. Whip, thank you for the follow. I pity people whose inner child is dead. I agree. We came from the generation of like watching games and internet come. Like I'm a little bit older. Like I was around before internet and all that shit was around, you know? And so like it's game systems became popular, computer games became popular, and the rise of the internet and all the information age just began. So like as I grew up, the information age grew up. And so there's just like all this cool shit, you know, to learn and do, and ways to just have an interesting life that's fulfilling and creative, imaginative. Okay, so this... It's moving, but it's not moving far enough. And it didn't fit. It didn't fix the text. Might be a little better. Maybe there's more options, but the text is still torn apart a little bit. Why is that happening? So first of all, we got to get it to move with the camera correctly. And I'm dealing with two different resolutions here. We got the 480 by 270 resolution. That's the majority of what the graphics are moving at. But the text is moving on a plane of 960 by 540. So that when the 480 by 270 is moving by 150 pixels on the camera movement, the 960 by 540 is moving by 300. I pushed it by 300. That looks like it needs to be 300 again. Let me just see. What's that discrepancy? Is it 300 straight up? Turn this on again. You developed Flash games for 10 years. We already know that. You're ancient. Well, I always have to make sure that people know who are new, you know, like that I'm ancient. I'm an ancient one. But I grew up in the information age, so I understood that you must drink water and eat healthy. So I look rather young. But I'm rather old. For internet age, anyways. 150. You know what, though? I think I am moving it. It is part of the move. So we got to remember that the interface is actually running. No. The card itself is running a move. So what is that adjustment? What if I was to... What if I was to do none of that? Let's see. There comes the ancient plates of infinite toast. Oh. No, the toast is gone. But I do still have smoothie left. We must eat our smoothies. Today I spiced it up and put a little zucchini in there. That's how I get my vegetables. I blend it up into a nice mousse, and then I eat the mousse. What exactly are you drinking? It's a smoothie that has a banana, edamame, blueberries, carrots, half a zucchini, spinach, some pea protein, a couple of drops of iodine, and some water and some almond milk. That's it. I call it elixir of the gods. It's why I look so young. Because I eat nutritious things. If I even look young anymore, this game is killing me. Okay, so I need to see what I'm actually getting here. It seems like it needs to be pushed by 150. But only... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Am I missing like a whole other section? I'm moving it here. I thought I caught everything. Oh, that's if movement is complete. So the camera index, ease index. Honestly, I kind of think it's ×3, but that's getting weird. I was thinking maybe it needs to add 150, but maybe I can just add that by the multiple with 3. But I think that might be weird. I think it's going to look strange. We got to try. Ba-ba-bum. We must solve the problems of the world. One line of code at a time. It seems like my code's getting way cut off here. I got a neighbor with a loud car. Stop driving your stupid fucking car. No one fucking cares. Now he's revving his engine. He heard me! Oh, the bastard! He knew it! What did I get wrong? What happened? Oh, sometimes that happens. Okay, I think I tried to build on the wrong file. This song rocks. He's watching me. Maybe he is. Bam. All right, times 3. I think I'm going about this all wrong. I think I actually potentially need to be using the interface positioning. Holy, thank you for chilling, man. So this times 2. No modifications, just times 2. Let's see if that helps. And this is to see if we keep it, the text. Wait a second. I think it doesn't need to move at all. What am I doing? It's a static thing. So just chills. So we already had the movement on the actual card. So the card is actually adjusting because it's part of the source, the screen source, but the text is just floats and will just chill. It doesn't need to move at all. No movement. It's going to be weird working in these two different universes. I've been making progress on the theme song, just writing parts on the piano, and I'm still not sure if it's the one, but it's the one I'm working on. So hopefully that'll come around soon. So we need to bring back that 150 change, but this. Remember the title, everything's still moving. Why? Bring back the 150 there, go back to the move. Because I add in the interface, so that's this card. It's a card. Detection, direction. So it would have to counter the interface movement. No. But yeah. Let's just try it with this. I don't fully grasp what it's doing yet. There's too many things in my game. Can't keep track of it all. What's up, Rigger? How's the C++ game dev going? This is my first time in the stream. Well, welcome in, man. It's going pretty good. Currently, I'm adding a layer over top of the game that's increased resolution so that I could have bigger font sizes to help accommodate the translation text. And I'm currently trying to get that text layer to move seamlessly with the camera movement. And But overall, it's going pretty good. This reminds me, I need to... So I'm kind of like jumping around, doing a bunch of stuff. But it's mainly just coding stuff today. A lot of streams you'll see me doing pixel art. You know, just art for the game. So that is... See how the text is moving wildly? I need it to stand still. So what if we did it in reverse? Let's see if that fixes it. But yeah, I'm building this tower defense game. It's a deck builder tower defense game. And it is, it's coming along. But the past few days, I've been inputting the translations because I have the Steam page active and it's ready for wish listing. But I did already say that it was available like in other languages, but none of the screenshots currently reflect the other languages. So I'm trying to get the text, a proper font that is actually going to have all the characters for the other languages. That's working. So then I can get screenshots with the other languages. So that way, you know, people from other countries, when they look at it, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is a game that's localized to me. I can wish list it. So that's what I've been focused on. But ultimately, I'm trying to get the game into a demo mode in the next like month or so that we can start playtesting the thing. So the movement... Yeah, we need to change that font size card. Unfortunately, 25 is not doing good. What do I want to do for the adjustment? I want to test other font sizes though. Let's see if we'll drop it to 24 because I recently took it off subpixel rendering, made sure that everything was on a perfect integer just to verify that the font getting torn up wasn't relative to that, but it still seems like it's cut up from it. So I'm gonna try some other sizes. Perhaps putting it on the whole integer will at least have a few additional font sizes that work. But I'd like to get it like, you know, I don't know, between 20 and 25. We know 20 looks good. That's like the minimum I'll go. But I'd like to make it a little slightly bigger. But we have 20 as a fallback. But let's try, we'll go 24 down to 21 and see if any of them aren't being torn up by the nearest neighbor scaling. And then I wanted to add in on the layer or the level adjust this further so that when it is moving I don't know. The *3, I feel like it should be plus or minus 150 respectively. I'm hoping the *3 would do that. I'm not sure. I think I have to add it in manually. This might not work. If you want help with French translation, I'd be happy to assist for free. That's awesome, Magnus. Well, we'll put the game in French. Here, we can put the French translation on and take a look at it while we're working on this. You can tell me if you see anything crazy. I'm not able to see the entire game yet in the translated state because, I mean, you can, but like the font looks jacked up on the, that's what the whole reason I'm doing all this stuff. But here, if we drop into the player, and we turn this to FR for French. On the next res, we will see French. French. Oh, man, stretch. Oh, God. I've been working out the past 3 days. I've been so out of shape. Oh, so I'm so sore. Doesn't even take like a lot of like a lot right now to get me sore. Oh. Okay, it's still going to show English, but the font's still messed up. That made it worse. What if it's just x minus times minus 1? It did seem like the times 2 is like probably the closest, but oh yeah, I'm just gonna turn this back to 20 for now. All right, let's see the French version. Some fonts don't have accentuated letters French use. I think this one does. Let me know what you think. I don't think the alignment stuff is going to work yet, but at least we can see the initial screen. I really opened a can of worm by like doing this weird top layer that's like a different resolution than the game itself, but it's gonna save a lot of time overall when it comes to the getting the translations in, because this font, because I'm able to pick a more like wider variety of fonts, but this particular font seems to be like a pretty decent look for pixel art game, and it's got everything, including French. Does that look like legitimate French to you? So that even looks like it's a little bit small. Oh, that's it seems like it has all of the like the accents and stuff, as far as I can tell. Like the thing over the E, the thing next to the D, the E accent. Does it look crazy to you? It's pretty good. So this is why we're doing it. This is why we're doing this whole thing, because it's making it so that we can just tap into these other languages. And this pixel art font is like pretty across the board, pretty good. And it's open license, so it's like, it's the perfect solution. Nothing here is weird. All right, let's look at some more cards. How about Spike Shot? Tier D Apingle or whatever. I can't pronounce French at like 0%. But on the Spike Shot, does that actually say like Spike Shot to you? Or like Wood Missile or something? Or like, what does it say? What does Spike Shot translate? I think I was having trouble getting the Spike Shot to translate. Riff? Where's that one? Oh, it's not. Oh, you're trying to say right. It's not the right word. Oh. Pin. Yeah, see, that's what I thought was a bit strange. Yeah, I buy fast guy. I was like, was he trying to reference a French word? No, he wasn't. Thorn is epine. So, like wood thorn. So I'm trying to say Spike Shot. And we're talking about the card on the right, correct? So you're saying for the title, instead of Tier D Apingle, it should be Tier D Apine? Correct? Because we'll change that right now. That one was like a tougher one to translate. It really was. And the French one was like, was harder. Let's see. So that's what I'm going to change it to. Yeah. Okay. Good call. All right, let's see this alignment. Hey! Yeah! The alignment's good, baby! I mean, it's a little messed up, but it's not because of this. Look, we got the text like following along. So when we get the new version coming in... But that's messed up because that's still based on the interface X. So we can't do that. What about the barricade? Or no, not the barricade. Well, you looked at the trap. That seemed okay. Barricade. Sorry, this is all messed up. I have to do it from the center. What about the drain de V? Oh no, it says drain. Shit, I don't know if I picked a. I want to say life drain. I'm calling it life tap, but the card on the right, is that like? Do I need to put drain with an E? Drain de V, or like is there a better way to say like life drain? No? As in this is good? Drain de V would be life drain or drain of life. Yeah. So that's good. It's going to, this card is going to drain, it's going to like take life from enemies and it's going to heal Arcanus. So it's like you're drain life, like you're sucking life out of things and like replenishing your own life with it is the idea. Got some peanut butter on me. From my toast. I've had peanut butter on me all day. And then we got our steel saw over here. I think more or less like the translations were pretty decent, but I actually like know when it was strange. Okay, so like Lami de Diapine, isn't Lami dagger? Or is it actually sword? Should I change that to the sword? Leah P. Oh, Lami is blade. So thorn blade. Okay, so that works. That works. In other languages, like Lame was dagger or something. So I guess in French it's okay. That works for me. But then in the description, it's like invoques Leah P legend. So Leah P is not the same as, not saying the same thing. Does the description on Thornblade here say, like you're getting the legendary sword? Summon the legendary sword of Gant. Okay, sweet. Okay. Yes, the legendary sword of Gant. Yes. Yes. So the French translation's like okay, right? I mean, so far. Deeple did a pretty decent job. Like I did a lot of like double checking on things as I was editing it. Okay, what was the issue? The interface. But I'm sure there's still little things that are gonna need fixing. But I did fix the spike shot thing. So that's corrected. So we're good on that. Thank you for that. But let me see. So the interface X, where's that added? So interface X shouldn't be factored in to so that's already factored in here. So we're going to subtract interface X from here. Leah P is the sword. Okay. Well, is it confusing that I say Thornblade, like the Lame on the first part, and then I say Leah P for the second part? Should I be saying like Sword of Thorns on the first part too? Or can I call it the Thornblade, but then like call it a sword in the description? I think that's fine. How did you learn French? So I was making this game. Oh, I'm not learning French at all. I can't pronounce it worth shit. I've zero instincts on how to pronounce French, and I'm not even like trying. I don't care. Cause like it's something that should be learned with like respect, and for me that all that matters is that it's like correct to a French speaker. I'm not trying to like pronounce it well because like why would I try if I have no idea? All that I care is that it's readable and that's correct. So it's not about me being able to say French. I won't be able to do it. What matters is it reads well, man. You think that's fine too? Thornblade would be the spell name and the spell summons the sword. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it works. I think it works. Blade on the title, sword, talking that it's a sword in the description. Works. It works out. 'Cause I mean, that's pretty much what I'm saying everywhere else. That part, yeah, it gets weird. Like how you say like, let me see. What was the word for melee in French? It was... Oh, it's actually melee. It's like actually straightforward. That was like one of the straightforward ones. Let me fix this actually. In most other languages, it's like they don't have like a word for melee. It's all like hand to hand. You don't find misleading or anything? Well, good. I tried to take care when coming up with the translations, but like, it's the worst thing is like when I'm creating, like there's one here. Let me show you this one. When I actually need to add like a number on a sentence, I'm wondering if it works the same structure for English to other things. So like here, I think I fixed it. So there it is, diapine. So we take our spike shot, put it in. Oh shit, I put it on the wrong side, so it's gonna die. So if we, no, not there. So right here, and see the font looks messed up here. This is why like I need to fix it. So the font's gonna look jacked up, but if it's still legible to you. So what I'm trying to say here is that you can sell the Arcana back for 2 mana crystals. So is that sentence structure, does that make sense in French to be like you can sell for and then I insert number 2 mana crystals like that? Does that structure seem, is that like grammatically normal for French? Because I'm basically taking the English version of it and then just trying to translate the chunks of the sentence and then still do the same kind of, you know, connection. You could be wrong, but French is probably where the word melee comes from. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it seems fine. All right. So we need to fix like the way the actual text looks, because it's currently like all smashed up and looks messed up. But I mean, that's the same description as you see on the card. That's the tooltip. But yeah. Oh, and also Rang too. I was happy to learn that like some like rank translations were pretty good, pretty short. But the Portuguese rank was classy. It was like classifical or something. It was like classification, you know, but it was like super long, and I needed it to be like a 4-letter short thing. So I changed the Portuguese rank is now grade. So gra, which is like GRAU. So whatever I could get it to like be like short. Sell the Arcana for 2 mana crystals. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Well, we're doing good. So far, we're doing good. Oh yeah. Shit. What about for Dragon Rider? Let me see. What was the Dragon Rider name? So is there a better, is there a better way, instead of saying Dragon Knight, can I say Dragon Rider? Because I think Le Cavalier Dragon is like a Dragon Knight. But is there actually a Dragon Rider, or is this Dragon Knight fine for the Dragon Rider? I don't know. Because like to translate it, Dragon Knight was weird too. A lot of them wanted me to call it Dragon Knight. A knight for the dragon. But there's a few little nuances, but it's ultimately, I think I'm like pretty confident, more or less, that the translations are at least understandable to what I'm getting at. Hopefully they're not like insane. Dragon Rider would be Chevalier de Dragon. So that's pretty long. That is. And there's no way that you could just like drop the of the day just to make it shorter. Classifi Cacao, what did you translate it to instead? I translated it to this for Portuguese. Well, I'm okay if the title's a little bit longer. Dragon Rider, Dragon Knight. If you drop the de, it implies that the dragon is the one who rides. Oh, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna change it to the Chevalier, and I'll just have to figure out how to make the tooltip be bigger. Also, it didn't seem to have a translation for troll. You guys have like a word for troll? A lot of languages don't have a word for troll. They just say troll. At least, I think. You use troll too? Okay, cool. Maybe troll is just like a universal term. But orc has like a different, like the French orc is grognements de orque, which is like an orc grunt. that's how I call orc. For the French orc is grognements de orc. De orc. Grunts, orc grunt. It's so many letters. Whoops. Why did I pin that? That was an accident. Oh my god, I didn't mean to pin it. All right, we're unpinning. French is fancy. True. What is the context of it? Gras is more like degree. So Gras is like the rank, like level. So here, I'll show you in game. Currently, I have 3 ranks for every Arcana. So when you build an Arcana, let's build Piranhas here. So you crack it open and you see where it says Rang 1. It means it's rank 1. And so I figured Gras was like degree 1, degree 2, degree 3 works. But if you have like a Portuguese solution for like a shorter rank, like it's because I need it to fit here. I need it to be 4 characters or less. So now you can see why I went with Gras or grade. I don't know. This part will be fixed later on. I'm talking about like the rang on the below the upgrade button here. It's on the tooltip as well, but I put it here on the actual quick menu here. So you don't actually have to like look at the tooltip to see it. The only thing is the crit. I don't think I've translated the crit. You know, like crit for critical? I may just take the word crit off and just have it be like in just a different color for the crits. So I don't have to translate that because that's in the other font and I don't want to mess with that font. I want to leave that on the 480 by 270. But in any case, oh, we're on ads. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. I am back from the bathroom. What up? Yeah, that tooltip is like off screen for in the game as well. It's something I need to fix because now that I would use this new text, that the leading is too crazy. It's too crazy. All right, we're gonna change. I'm gonna transition into different types of music here. After this Chinese pop song, at least I think it's Chinese, I'm not sure. What is it? I have no idea. It's awesome though, I love it. Whatever it is, I dig it. You think you saw the piranha plant is shooting poison beards in French? Holy shit. It's supposed to be poison barbs. But maybe I should change that to the D'Alpine. But here, let me show you. It was... like it's like a thorn, basically. Plante carnivore mortelli crachides barbus. So barbus is beard? Should I change that to... deadly carnivorous plants spitting venomous barbs and biting nearby enemies. That's what it translates in DeepL. Is that just way off? So we should change barbus to something else? Like, it could be like a dart or perhaps the pin. What do you think? It could be Nivelle, like level or grade, but Grau can work in that context, so it's fine. Like when you move up a Dan or martial arts, you change your grade to your Gra to mastery. I'm gonna stick with Gra then because it's the shortest. I need it to be short for just that tight little quick menu situation. So Bifask, I appreciate the challenge on it. And it's just, unfortunately, visually has to hit a certain character count. And so, yeah, I had to keep the Grob for just that. Barbs venomous only means venomous beards. How about this, Magnus? It's fine just giving you options. I should have just said it works. I think I looked at Nivelle, but again, it was like just not, it was too long, you know? But I figured Gra was like synonym anyways. So it was all fine. Oh, I heard that the Pillows broke up, guys. Do you guys know about the Pillows? They broke up. So now we have to listen to some Pillows. Where are they? Pretty sure I have a Pillows playlist, maybe. These guys broke up as of like the first of this month, I guess. Yeah, flechetes is good means start. All right, we're going to change it to flechetes. There it is. Flechetes. Like I'm Italian. What I wrote above means deadly carnivorous plant that spits poisonous barbed wire and bites nearby enemies. Yeah, so that isn't exactly right. The darts is makes more sense. You have no idea who the Pillows are? Funny band name. You don't know this, Byfask? Did they at least end with the pillow fight? This was made big by the anime Fluey Cluey. Wow, wow, wow. If you like anime, then you know this song. If you hate anime, then you don't know this song. This is the measure of how much you like anime. So I know what's up with Byfask. He hates anime. We don't pronounce the final S, otherwise your pronunciation is... No way. I've heard people... when you're an English speaker trying to pronounce French in France, they hate your fucking guts. Plante carnivore motel crescent des flechet venimis et mordant les ennemis proches. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I've never even tried to speak French. That was the first time. Did I say whip Italian? Thank you for following. Si, Italiano pizza. I give it a little bit of an Italian spin. We're listening to some Pillows right now because they broke up. We must remember them. Let's see. Is there any card we have or a card we haven't reviewed? Well, here's Meteoris. Les Meteores tambent den hot. See, this one might be interesting and weird because, like, I was like, my description was like, meteors come from on high and like crash into enemies. So I don't know if this makes any sense in French. Oi, oi, baguette, croissant. Yeah. Meteors are falling from above and hit all enemies. Hey, that works for me. I may change the way that I describe these cards in the future, but for now I'm just translating what I have initially. We still need to make this AoE, by the way, where we actually draw like the, you know, them coming from crashing. In the backgrounds I made, like the purple background here, it's like not the right saturation. It's a little too heavy saturation. What about Racinus and Regis and Rege? Because like I'm trying to say Raging Roots is like what I call it in English, but that's damn, and that's a little bit wide too. It's, I guess, acceptable, but could probably dip it down to 35 on the font. But anyways, Enraged Roots works for me. All right, so I was removing the interface X from the selected point on number on there. Interesting that I do that there. So we add it here. No, we need that there. We need that there. But here we take it from away from there. And interface, we leave it. Here we take it away. And let's see. We will miss you, Pillows. You were a good band. That's good. This can be right there. We already took that from the adjustment, right? No. Right. Oh, we didn't add that. All right. Did I add it in? What happens when the text on a card is longer than 4? Looks like it gets cut. Oh, it has a scroll bar, but I have to fix the mouse detection so that we can actually use the scroll bar again. Because that's it's currently fucked. But like I said, I'm multitasking, kind of jumping around. Kind of jumping around. But we'll fix the scroll bar soon. Right now I'm just trying to fix the change in the camera. And then we got to fix the other animations for the text. There's a lot of stuff we got to fix. In terms of like its placement in the animations. What'd I do? Oh, we actually accidentally duplicated that line. Very powerful shortcuts here. I'm definitely excited to get the translations implemented. It's just a lot of changes across the board, making the text work. Like I basically have to redo all the texts across the game in this new alternate universe here, so it's going to be tough, but as soon as I get through it, it'll be worth it, because it'll definitely something that needed to happen earlier than later. What's up, Pappy? We have the same shirt? Let's fucking go!
Come on.
Following just because also you're a soft dev student. Let's go. I just got this shirt. I like it. I needed some pixel art shirts.
Come on.
Magnus, thank you for the follow. All right, so there we go. Now the text stays on the card. How about when we serve the card up here? Does it stay? That part's fucked up. Why? But this part is normal, so then when we come over here, it should be fucked up. We like consistent fuck ups. So that is... So let's move to the right. So when it's served in the middle, it's happy, but everywhere else it's not. Oh my God. You got a gifted sub before even following? Well, that's awesome. We're down for that. We down, we down. We're listening to Pillows because they broke up. Guys probably don't know this song, but you might know this one. This was also from Fluid Cluy. You like the emotes? You're using them everywhere now. Let's go. Thank you, Slusher. So I got to figure out where the alignment is going off on the alternate sides. That would suggest that I need it, though. Oh, yeah. So we do this and we'll add some movement later. Isn't this song in Beck? No. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're thinking how Beck wrote the soundtrack to Scott Pilgrim versus the World, but these guys wrote only for Fluid Cluy, so made them big. And their songs kick ass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's where the song is from. Yeah, right. It's Fluid Cluy, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that wasn't the solution. Shit. So this needs to be like minus 50. Oh, yeah. No, where the interface gets integrated, it needs to be doubled. Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Right there. Interface X plus 40. So here we plus it again. Plus. We are going the wrong direction before. We are subtracting. We needed to edge it. That part I think we don't care. Here, yes, add. And then here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The nostalgia was driving me crazy. Well, this band broke up like this month. They just finally broke up. I didn't even know they were still together, but like I saw on TikTok that they were done. They announced they're breaking up, and I was like, well, we're going to listen to Little Pillows today. I love it. Let's see what else. Just like moody anime rock, you know? Rest in peace. I know. We will cry this day for pillows. They were a beautiful band. You know, nowadays, there is far less bands. Bands are starting to become a thing of the past, and now it's like becoming about solo artists. People are, like, all the charts and stuff are predominantly single, like, solo artists now. I definitely miss the era of bands, because you never know when you're writing with someone else whether or not you're gonna get like some balance. It's like when Paul McCartney was writing with John Lennon, you know. Paul McCartney was like, he describing his writing relationship with John. He's like when he was writing that song, what was it? I just had it in my head and it just disappeared. You have to admit it's getting better. It's getting better all the time. So that part is Paul McCartney, right? It's all super positive, like gushy shit. And then John Lennon comes in and says, it can't get no worse. You know, like they bring in that balance of like positivity to negativity, and it created the Beatles. So like when you're writing with like in bands, you get that fire between the conflict of writing together that creates and elevates your work beyond something that you could just do yourself. It creates balance. It creates beauty. There are corporate K-pop and J-pop groups. Well, that's a whole other animal, because like pop groups, I mean, think about the whole joke right now is like the Grammys just happened and Beyonce won a Grammy for her country song that none of us ever heard. And everyone's laughing because Billie Eilish didn't win shit. People are angry about that. And Beyonce had 72 writers on that country album. 72. Most people have like maybe like max 5 writers, you know, like 3 to 5 writers. She had 72 writers for that album, because she's not a country artist, man. Uh-oh. My OBS is crashing. And we're back. Here, I'm going to close this font program. And we'll close the database. Start opening up some bandwidth here. Getting a little crazy. Getting a little crazy. A lot of the popular ones are not single artists. 72 writers. I think most people are just themselves writing it. I know. It's just a joke that Beyonce like won a Grammy. I think she's started to fall out of favor. Like, it's kind of crazy to see her like fall from grace. And all started with her endorsement of Kamala Harris. Unless they're really big and have 5 guys. Yeah. How many professional writers have you hired to write the story for Woods of War? It's just me, Magnus. It's just me. I'm alone. But I have learned really interesting things. Like I try to look up like writing tips all the time. I mean, not all the time, but occasionally. And one thing that I heard that came out of Stephen King's book about how to write novels was how you shouldn't over describe general actions. You know, instead of saying like he walked hesitantly and trepidatiously through the snow And instead of saying that, he just says, just say he walked through the snow. So that way he's like, you're not coloring the character in a forced way. You're letting the person who's reading it think about, oh, he must be walking like trepidatiously, or he must be walking with like, with anger, or like whatever emotion is more relevant. It opens it up so that like a more general audience can enjoy it, leaving space for people to have their interpretation. Little tips like that help me. Another thing I found was that you shouldn't be overly descriptive with shit. This song already played, but I like it, so we're gonna play it again. Like, you shouldn't over describe shit. Like word salad, like where you say like, he walked into a room really angrily. And angrily, he did walk into the room. Like, you don't want to be repetitious about stuff, but like try to find new ways to describe the same shit over and over. You want to just make your point and then move on. That wasn't from Stephen King. That was from some random editor. I'm not much of a writer, but I'm going to try to like use a little bit of knowledge that I have to just write some dialogue for the game. Like, it's not like I'm writing an entire novel here, so it shouldn't be that bad. If I have 72 less writers than Beyonce, you show don't tell is preferable. Yeah. You don't leave room for the consumer's imagination. Yeah, you got to leave that space leave it open to interpretation. That's what makes things universal. When you're not being overly like, that's why I think this whole like DEI craze in games and stuff is flopping, because it's not allowing you to put nuance into characters. It's like they're giving you all the quirks down to like the molecule, like they're this gender, they're this sexual orientation, they're this race, they're this, like they talk this way with these pronouns, and they get like really overly specific about shit. And people are like, why do I care about like that garbage man's sexual orientation? It's like, what the fuck are we talking about sexual orientation all the time for? Why don't we just let people like be more interesting than like who they like to fuck? It's like, Jesus, like, let's just be more interesting. Come on. Give me a fucking break. Like, who you fuck is only interesting to you and the people you're fucking. I'm sorry. That's just, nobody else cares. No one cares. Leave it alone. Non-binary, that's my whole identity. You're welcome to whatever identity you want. But I'm definitely more for leaving things open to interpretation so that people of subculture, as well as people of traditional culture, everyone can enjoy it the same. It's about like bringing everyone together, not taking one lifestyle and putting it on a pedestal. Fuck everyone. We're all the same mud people. Let's just leave it at that. So we added it there, and there. Does it need to be added anywhere else? What about, I took it away from... Let's just try this. This might be it. Yeah, yeah. I like how he's rolling the Mars. Yeah. All right, let's see where this takes us. Ah! Still fucked up. So I'm going to bring back the movement, and I don't know if this double on the interface is the right thing to do. Should I also be adding the extra 40? That's a quote from the latest character, Tosh, in the latest Dragon Age game. Since Trump has been elected, DI folks are not having a good time, it seems. You don't know much about US politics, but it looks like a mess. Yeah, just depends on which side you're listening to, I guess. To be honest, I think the DEI stuff did go a little too far, but I also think that it's good in the sense that I think people are way more broadly accepting of subcultures at this point. So it worked in a way, but I think enough is enough that we need to be like doing stuff based on merit, on qualifications, not based on race. We need to just stop basing things on it. But I mean, you know, I'm in like the minority at this point. As like a white dude, people are DEI is about like generally ripping white people like down to size, basically. But it's like, I don't know. I wasn't involved in any sort of racial shit ever. Like, I've always been open to everyone, always, never had any problems with any other races. Not once in my life. So it's just like, what's the deal? Why don't we just stop talking about race and just enjoy each other and not give a fuck? So yeah. If in order to bring another like unique race or gender like to light, you have to diminish someone else, then it's not working. It's not going to work. You're just going to like make it about that thing. It's like, nah, why don't you like hire that person because they're awesome at what they do, or like help that person because they need help, not because of like a particular thing. It's like, just stop getting into, it's all about a power grab, you know? I mean, it wasn't always that way though. It just became that. That's why it went too far. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's about correcting it and coming back to just like appreciating people for what they produce, what they're good at, like who they are as a character, not because like you're not special because of like a particular genetic situation. It's like, fuck that. Nah. It's like, who are you underneath whatever it is? It's all about that, man. I'd like to see that happen. Cal Brick, your writing professor, what's up? He also dislikes prescribing time to an action. He says time is fluid in fiction stories. Unless it's absolutely necessary, don't prescribe time to an action. He walks slowly through the snow. He says that it's not necessary. Just have another character acknowledge the first character was late, or mention in the unspoken dialogue that the second character gave the first character a disappointing look. Right. So then you're like, oh wait, was he walking slowly through the snow? Yeah. Yeah. You know what? It's kind of like, this is like a bit of a non sequitur, but like, this is what I think is the problem from like World of Warcraft Classic to World of Warcraft Contemporary to retail. Because like, that's what I think happened. Because like EverQuest was even worse. And even think as far back as like Zelda, there was no play guides or, you know, playthrough, just like videos, whatever. You had to just like explore and fumble through these early games to find out actually how to solve the problems and like find where the solution was. It was never like just handed to you. But now in like more current games, contemporary games, it's like, oh, you need to do this mission. Just select it and make it your active mission. And then it like shows you like a path of like where exactly you need to walk exactly to this point. And then it shows you tracking like up to that point. And you're like, okay, now I know exactly where I need to go. Who do I need to kill? And then they highlight and you're like, I need to kill that person. And then you just walk. It's like there's no exploration. There's no discovery. It kills the thing. You know, like the whole point is to be like in a universe where it's mysterious and you're trying to like make sense of it. But oh my God, obviously, Cal Break, thank you. I resonate with that. Appreciate the point. You went through rabbit hole. Beyonce has 32 Grammys. Michael Jackson is not even in the top 20. Damn. And he has had 13. That's crazy. True. I can acknowledge as a cis white dude that you inherently have privilege in certain things. Blah, blah, blah. Look, let's just drop the topic right now, because like what I think the problem is, it's what Morgan Friedman said in an interview on 60 Minutes a long time ago. Let's stop talking about race. Let's just drop it, okay? I don't give a fuck. Let's just like, who cares? Let's talk about something actually interesting, like your points about writing. That's interesting. Let's talk about that instead. I'm not interested in that conversation, and I just want to move past it. Let's just talk about what people actually do, what actually benefits us all, like on a universal level. Like I don't want to talk about it. I just don't care. It's okay, man. You're totally fine. I just want to draw that boundary because like it's when you elevate it, when you make it like this thing that you need to talk about constantly, it's like it's so pointless. It's the least interesting thing about you, you know? It's like the fact that you're a writing professor, that's much more interesting. Let's talk about that instead. You know, it's like let's talk about what's actually fascinating, you know? It's like people like talking about when I'm balding. I'm like, let's talk about something that's actually interesting. The fact that I have no hair on my head, who cares? It's not that interesting. Let's talk about the game I'm making, man. Let's focus on something interesting. You were thinking about the exact quote. You're about to bring it up, not even joking. Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to have an opinion about it because it gets brought up a lot, but I'd rather that, like, you know, my stream not be a place where we're discussing it. And I think it's such a polarizing thing that if you're not this particular, you know, place of birth or this lineage, then you're being excluded. It's just like, let's just not make it about that ever. Let's just let it go and just be, everyone just be who you are. I don't give a fuck what race you are. You're fucking awesome. You deserve love. Come hang out, and let's not make it about like how someone hurt us or this didn't go our way. Like, it's like, fine, you know, there's going to be people that want to make it about that. Who cares? Move on and find those people that actually don't give a fuck and are actually evolved. So yeah, I don't want to participate in a conversation about it more than I've already done. So I just don't like the idea that it would alienate people. Let's get into the thick of the woodsy game. Let people be themselves. If you are happy and not hurting others, we can exist happily. I agree, Beta. Well, you know what we need to do, Magnus? We need to accept people who are passionate about inclusivity, and we need to include them and just be, and still maintain respect for them, and just be like, the thing is like, I do agree that it went too far, but at the same time, even if I have a differing opinion from somebody else, from my neighbor, they still need to eat. They still need to be loved by their family and need to be a loving, contributing person in society. We all need to work together regardless of what we all individually believe. I say fucking who cares? Set it all aside, okay? Like, don't hold anything against anybody. Just let it lie. Let people have their beliefs and fight for what they want to fight for. But let's just still be hanging out and just like not perpetuate the polarizing shit. In this, I would like to be called a fence sitter. I would like to be neutral, and I would like to say that even though I lean towards, I think it went a little too far, I still think everyone deserves respect. Let's just hang out together. And, you know, I fight with my family sometimes, but I still love them to death. All right? That'll never change. For code illiterate, how do the text boxes attach to the card? They are on a separate layer, my friend. Code illiterate is me, by the way. What do you want to know? So I recently added a separate layer. Like, let me show you what I'm working on right now. Let's do this. Let's refocus the stream. Let's get away from these topics and focus. Even though it's rather common for me towards the end of stream to start to ramble about random shit. Whenever you take a stance, you're offending somebody. And I'm okay to take a stance, but I just... Even if you have a different opinion than me, I still would give your opinion the time of day, and... I don't know. I don't know how many ways I can say... Can't we just be friends? All right, here we go. Okay. So I've created the base game in 480 by 270. All right. And here is like the tree and the characters, and the game itself does exist outside of this. You know, there's like other layers that take it out, but this right here is the actual, that's the actual like core resolution. Okay. So we got our 480 by 270. And then what we do is right now the game is currently being played, like when you see it on stream, it's scaled up to 960 by 540, right? So it is being scaled up to this. But it's still this size, but it's being scaled up to the 960 by 480. Now, when I was having fonts written to the 480 by 270, the fonts were looking all fucked up, all right? Because it was too small. These fonts aren't built to be rendered so tiny. So what I ended up doing was I created, so this is the screen. All right, that's the screen rectangle. I created a new, and sorry for my shitty penmanship. So I created a new screen that's called text. And I made the text screen 960 by 540. Okay? So this is a separate screen. And what I did was I pancaked these together. So now it's like the text is on top. and the screen is on the bottom layer. So we have screen, and then we have the top layer is text. Whatever. So that's what we're doing. So everything in here is bouncing around at the 480 by 270 resolution. And that's how you interact with the game, is at that size. But the text is now being rendered at 960 by 480, which is effectively double the size. So everything is like twice the size here. But to make it even more complicated, this game, the 480 by 270, is being rendered at like, the game itself has like stuff on the side, stuff up top. So actually the very top Y is 895. Like the screen is actually showing like the bottom part of the image, and also 150 off the left side. But like the actual text layer doesn't have any of that extra shit. It's just the 960 by 540. So I'm trying to make it fit on top of the realm of the 480 by 270, but seem like it belongs. And so I'm trying to merge these two realms. Does that make sense? Does it make sense, y'all? There's a few times in Lord of the Rings where they mention time, makes it interesting, like casually mentioning 50 years have passed. There you go. I mean, if it's really significant, a significant amount of time like that, then I think that works. But I think Kabriak's point was that you don't want to have the minutia, like he walked slowly through the snow or he was 10 minutes late. But yeah, if 50 years passed, then yeah, you might want to mention it. But I bet you there's also like an interesting, like subtle way that you could say how 50 years passed, you know, like completely changing the era, like describing like the new era that they're in, you know, like there's the flying cars or, you know, whatever. How do you keep the layers together as you move the cards? I remember you mentioned it was nice at center. Yeah, so like I'm moving the camera side to side, but then there's certain things I keep static in the middle. So as the camera moves, I have to move things counter to the camera movement to make it look like it's not moving at all. But at this different size, it gets more complicated. We need to love each other. We love you, Rian, despite your hairless head. Aw, thank you, Magnus. I appreciate you. To pancake or not to pancake, that is the question. Yeah, so anyways, that's what's happening today. That's what we're working on, okay? And it's a mess. 4 times the size. Is it 4 times? I think it's just 2. 480 times 2 is 960. 270 times 2 is 540. We're chatting at the back of the class while the teacher is explaining. Width times 2, height times 2, correct. 16 times the details. Let's see. It does to various degrees, as it were. Did you finish the tree game? No, I am not. I'm getting there, but we did. I'm almost have the translations implemented fully. Right now, you're looking at the game in French. And Magnus has been helping us with some French translations, making sure that nothing is super off, and I think it's pretty good. Overall, I think it's been okay. Although I am curious if the arrêt sur image sounds like flash freeze or just freeze. Does that make sense? Quick freeze or whatever, you know. Don't use Holy C. Thank you for the explanation. My pleasure, Beta. I will hydrate. Hon, Jesus Frances. Tell me, Magnus, does this make sense? And I'm asking about the card on the left that says arrêt sur image, which is supposed to be flash freeze or just freeze. That's the only question I have. Everything else I think we've been good about. That was another like weird interpretation one. Like for most languages, I just said freeze instead of flash freeze because I think that got confusing. You remember when you were working on the back of the cards? Oh yeah, we got new cards coming in. You know, it's happening. Literal translations is stop on image, isn't it? I don't know, man. I remember when there were no cards. You move so fast. Oh, I am trying to kick ass with it. I translated things with DeepL, and I actually did use a little bit of ChatGPT for certain stuff, but like just to check to see if it would be consistent, and it basically had the same translations that I had. But I didn't test absolutely everything. I just checked a few key things, which I thought were like hard things to interpret. So, you know. Oret's Sir image is quite commonly used. Shit, I lost my place. Okay. My bad, literal stop on picture. What's up, Travis? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. It means like freeze frame. Does that work for flash freeze? Do you think, Magnus? Does that make sense? Welcome in. How's it going, my dude? I'm working on translations for the game, man. I'm trying to get the new text layer to work. And so yeah, it's pain in the ass. But yeah, the deck builder tower defense game is coming along. Even though the cards are a bit messed up right now because of the text. But eventually I will tighten it up. It will look legit. Here we have the legendary Thornblade. Am I still getting that one? Okay, that's gone. But yeah, you'll be dealt cards, and then you pick up the cards and drop them on nodes where you want to build the thing, and you got enemies coming in and you attack the enemies. And you can like upgrade the Arcanas directly. You can also heal them. But if you get like the repeat of the same card, you can then take that card and then drop it on the already built one, and it'll upgrade it for cheaper. And yeah, then there's like the AoE cards, like Raging Roots here, where you drop that and it destroys people that are on the ground. But it's available now on Steam for wish listing, but it's still, I haven't even got to the demo stage yet, so I'm like working to get the translations in first, and then once the text is all tight again and looking good, then I'm gonna start moving into getting the actual demo rolled out so we can start play testing. But how was your stream, man? Travis, thanks again for the raid, man. Hope you guys are doing well. Puke7, thank you for the follow. You seem to be back. Well, welcome back, Sukulas. Welcome back. How long have I been working on the game? It's been over a year, just a little bit over a year, like a year and a month. So yeah. Hello again. Well, thank you, Sukulas, for supporting the Travis raid. Let's go. That's always fun. You're going to have to do that at some point. This looks like so much better than every time I pop in. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. But I have 12 languages that I translated it to. And right now we're just kind of playing around with the French translation because Magnus is helping us with a few. And Bifast was helping us with a little bit of the Portuguese. Oh, so you're saying it isn't necessarily related to ice, but it's not a shocking name. It fits. Okay. As long as it makes sense, that's the biggest, most important thing. That's unique as fuck, my dude. Thank you, Pappy. Just curious, but for a game like this, how many lines of code is expected, or is like how many lines of code? Well, currently there's over like 20,000 lines of code. I am not using a game engine. I'm writing the game from scratch in C++ SDL2. But Tech Work, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm expecting there to be probably over like 30 30 to 40,000 lines of code, probably. Could be more, probably more. Just reworking scenes a bit to accept user types of node attachments, but making it more flexible at the same time. Otherwise, actually working on the first game for it, though. Let's go. I'm glad to hear it, man. Oh, ads are about to start. Sorry, guys. If you need help, my hand is up. Are you talking about for translations? I'm always open for translation tips. Or maybe gel instant, which means like instant freezing. I like that better, Magnus. I'm gonna do that. If I can frickin' highlight it. How annoying. Let's see. Let's get that. Of course, I will double check what you wrote. It says instant gel. Magnus, it says instant gel, bro. What the hell? Oh, translations in Portuguese? Okay. Anyway, got a raid and run early morning tomorrow. Game is looking great. Travis, thank you so much, guys. Check out Travis. And I appreciate you, man. Go get your rest. Ooh, Portuguese. Type gel alone. Google is crazy. I did. It says it's called gel. But it, you know, it does say in its synonyms that it's frost or freeze. And that was in DeepL. Let me look up Google. Google says instant gel as well. As like the initial meaning, you know, they have like, they don't always necessarily list all the synonyms. But I think when I put in gel directly, it shows synonyms as frost and freeze or ice. So I think it's going to work. I think it's going to work. French to English. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Travis. Appreciate you. Brazilian Portuguese. Okay, we can check out the Brazilian Portuguese that I have so far and see if you see anything, Tech. It's because it's the same word in French. Gel is both gel and the verb geler, which means to freeze. Well, let's do the gel then. I'll do the gel. Gel is instant gel. Let me see, where is it? French translation. We're looking for something sur homage. Something. Where are you? Sur d'Alpine. Looking. Where are you? Oh, here. Arrête sur image will now be gel instantané. I always pronounce my French with a bit of Italian because I'm an idiot. All right, so let's do some Brazilian Portuguese. I've got that queued up. I also decided that I'm going to do both Portuguese and Portuguese Brazilian separately, even though they're like predominantly the identical translations. But I heard that they have like subtle differences that I'm unlikely to key in on. So I'm having both translations. So whatever Brazilian change we make, I'll probably end up making to the other one too. Because like I said, they like pretty much their translations came out the same. Let's see. So we're going to put in PT -BR for Portuguese Brazilian. Português. No es gran coisa. What is the phrase again? Well, let's see what it is in Portuguese, because I took liberties in each respective language as I was selecting stuff. So we can't make the direct comparison between French and Portuguese, because I was making taking different liberties between the different languages. I really was, but it's building right now. I think we're pretty good to go, Magnus. But there's also like other parts of the game that are going to be needing to be looked at, but they're not ready to be seen yet, as in they're not functional yet. So I think we've done all we can up to this point. Time to drift off to sleep, beta. Rest well. The game should be in Brazilian Portuguese now. All right, so in Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese, I just said freeze. I said congelar. I didn't say flash freeze because I don't think they had a good interpretation for it. So I just said freeze. So, but the English card for, and we're talking about the card on the left here, Tech, it was flash freeze. So we're saying, instead of flash freeze, I just said freeze because it was already really long. I think that was also the other issue. Like, it has to be short enough to fit on the title card, the title ribbon. And so it seems like it was probably too long, I'm guessing. That's correct, Kangalar. Well, what about Roots, Raging Roots? Raizesh M. Furia. Does that sound like Raging Roots? Do you see anything that doesn't make sense? We got Raging Roots and we have Steel Saw, which the English for the saw, or I'm sorry, not saw, trap, steel trap. Yeah, steel trap is like what I call it. I was confusing that with the saw. The saw is something else, but anyways. Can't wait to play the game. Les Boys de la Guerra. Well, it's going to come when it comes. I've got so much text that needs to be updated. This part seems okay. Like, so this part comes in messed up, but then when I bring it in, it looks like oh, I thought it fixed itself. No, at least stays consistent. So I have to fix that like weird adjustment issue. What do you come across with the Roots expression? I'm Raging Roots. It's just meant to be like an interesting title for like roots that come out of the ground and stab you. So I'm calling it Raging Roots. And then also we got the Dranagam Devita, which looks like already it's pretty good, which is just like life drain. And then we got the Thornblade here, or the Sword of Thorns works. Oh, I did my best. I translated 12 languages in one day. And I tried to like sit and like, if I felt the translation was weird, I would like translate it back and forth just to like see if I could find the right, at least something that would translate to English, back to English, like relatively consistent with what I was trying to write. You're gonna train to think on a gaming language? Well, honestly, I need to figure out. Whoa, that's off because of that. Yeah, we gotta fix the text. Also, is jacked up on the when you pick up the card. The text gets all freaking weird for a second too. Animation kind of delays too on the card. the text like animates a little, it lingers a little behind the main animation, so I'll probably fix that as well. We also recently did the new death for the dragon, where the roots come out of the ground and swallow him up. So check this out. The dragon's gonna get swallowed by the roots from the ground. I haven't fully finished it yet. I'm gonna add some more frames to it, and then I gotta actually detail the roots. But I think it's pretty sick. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. It's coming along. The new death for the dragon is quite fitting. Yeah, this text, we gotta fix it. Oh, we gotta fix it. Swallow into the abyss. What was the sword one? Let's see, the sword one. La mina del espinho. Invoque a espada lendaria de Gant. So you summon the legendary Sword of Gant, and it is called the Thornblade, or the Sword of Thorns, depending on how it translates in the different languages. The witch is the best. She certainly is a real son of a gun. Technically, the game is, I've already gamed over, but we're just deving here, so I'm just letting them beat on the tree. When they hit the tree directly and there's no arcana, you're dead. It's like instant death. But I haven't put in the game over yet because we're just testing stuff, so we let them play around. But I haven't built these AoEs yet, so that needs to happen. So this doesn't really do anything for real yet. And that background purple is not the right color either. I don't like it yet. I call her the Bruxa Ralampago, which is the lightning witch. And then we have, oh, where was the for the orc? It is the Grunhido de Orc, orc grunt. But we really got to fix up the text, and it's probably I'm probably not gonna do it today on stream because I need to sit and just focus on it. So it's pretty good. Just the one with the espiga is a bit weird. Espiga. Which one was with the Spiga? You're not saying the sword. Are you confusing espada? Tiro espiga. Tiro espiga. Oh, so that was the, oh yeah, spike shot. Tiro com espiga. So I'm trying to say spike shot. How would you say spike shot? This has been a problem in each language. How would you say spike shot, Tech? Fire spikes? It's just like they're earth magic, but they're basically just wooden spikes. Tiro espiga? Tiro de ramate. I would not classify it as fire. Like fire spikes. So tiro de ramate, it just comes out as shooting or shooting shot. Give me a minute to think. So I'm trying to say like wood stakes or wood spikes. In English I call it spike shot, but it's just like shooting spikes or shooting wood stakes. Shooting wood. Shooting wood might be dumb. Shooting darts. Anything that works. Tiro de push, which also comes out as shooting or Portuguese. Ooh. Tiros de espino. So that's like the spine one. Thorn shots. Tiro de espino. I like Bifast's one so far. Espinos vadores. I like the Espino. Flying Thorns. Shit, that's pretty good. The only thing is, Espino Vaadores sounds cool, but it's a bit long. But I kind of like it. Tiros de Espino might be shorter and work. I also could just, I was already considering dropping it down a font size, so it'd probably be decent. Espino Vedores is like flying spikes. I kind of like that though, that's more poetic. Espino Vedores, what do you think, Bifast? Espino Vedores or Tiros de Espino? I like them both, honestly. A good translation for spike shot in this context would be disparos de espinas, or projectiles espinosos, disparos de espinas. Keeps the idea of shooting spikes. Are you guys talking on Portuguese, like Brazilian Portuguese, or are you both bouncing between Portuguese and Portuguese Brazilian? Or are we staying true to Brazilian Portuguese too? Because I see a lot of differences here. That's not Portuguese. Tiros de Espino sounds the best. I like them a lot. I like them both. Thorn shot, I'm probably going to go with the Tiro de Espino, mainly because it's a little bit shorter, and I like them both though. That's a hard one. I'm just gonna go with the thorn shot, because it wins out from a functional standpoint. A little bit shorter. They both sound really cool though. Flying shot or thorn shot, or flying thorns or whatever. They're good, man. It's a good suggestions. Let me see. Where did I put that card? Congoler. Janagam de Vida. No, it's up here. It is. The old card was Tiro com Espiga, is now going to be Tiros de Espino. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I can't really say these. I've never said these words in my life, so I don't really know if I'm saying it right. Tiro com Espiga. So that's Portuguese. So it says for Brazilian that is calling chutes com espinhos, or tiros com espinos. Tiros com. Tiro de espino. Tiros de espino. Is there like a common in Brazilian, or is it supposed to be com? Tiros com espinhos. Why is all of the translations for, at least for Brazilian, with the com instead of de? The thorns make me want ice cream cones. Have you always been an indie game dev? No, I was a Flash game developer for 10 years, and then I made a lot of front-end JavaScript, all kinds of like web applications for another 10 years. And then lately I'm just trying to shift into C++ indie dev because I want to get back to my Flash game roots by making my own games in C++. Com equals with. Okay, so de is of. What's up, Fantash? No. Both espino vadores or tiros de espino would work. It really depends on what exactly you want. Espiga in Portuguese is what you get after you eat corn. Is that diarrhea? Okay, so we're going to call it, it is officially, I'm doing it for both Portuguese and Portuguese Brazilian. Tiros de espino. Let's see the fruits of our labor. Of course, we never get it. Go on. RNG, baby, come on. There it is. Tiros de espino. Espinho. Espiga equals tip. Well, Tiros de espino is the new name. What about the description? Dispara rápidamente espigos de madera. Does that sound like rapidly fires spike shots? Rapidly fires wooden spikes. That's what it's supposed to say. Espigos has to be espinos now. Espinos. Okay, so dispara rápidamente es. Espinhos. Quickly shoots wooden thorns. Yeah, that's way more solid. And again, I'm just going to use it for both the Portuguese and Brazilian because, again, they were really the same when I put it into the thing. Yeah. Disparo rápidamente espigos de madera. Just change. Yeah. They're really similar. So the conversational differences or like the formality differences between Portuguese and Portuguese Brazilian, I think is going to only be relevant if you're actually speaking Portuguese. But I'm still going to try to like translate to the specific ones as best I can. But as far as I can tell so far, from what I input, when I do the two options, Portuguese and Portuguese Brazil, they do the same thing. They say the same thing. So for the most part, they seem the same. Spike shot. So right there, dispara rápidamente espinhos de madera. How about un negocio de caricas? I don't know what it means, but I think you're talking about a dead cat. Let me see. What does this say? I don't like bald people. Oh, you son of a bitch. You asshole. Well, then why are you hanging out here, you son of a bitch? You can leave anytime you want. I said, I was considering, I don't know why I confused Ghostos with Gato, but like, whatever. Shut up. Leave me alone. I'm bald and stupid. I'm out of drink. My drink is gone. My hydration is impossible now. Do I have a cat? I used to. I had a cat right up until I started streaming. When she passed away, I started streaming because I had a hole in my life, and the chat became my new cat. And that was 4 years ago. I mean, 5 years ago. That was 5 years ago. That's right. In 2020, it was pandemic, shut down, and my cat died. It was the worst time in my life. And, but Twitch crew kept me afloat. You waiting for my beard to grow because I want to shave and keep a beard? I've had a beard for a while. It's just easier. Rest in peace, vegetable smoothie. Yeah, it's done. I done it. I done ate it. Was she red? Nah, she was a gray tabby. Her name was Savvy. She died at 13 years old. Her life was cut short. She had like a cancer situation. It was not good. It was sad. Her like organs were shutting down, so she had to get put down. And it was tough. It's a tough decision, the toughest decision I ever had to make, but I definitely dumped a ton of money into trying to save her life. And like, I realized that having a pet, when you love something so deeply, you would pay anything. And I'm like, I need to not have a pet for a while because it's like so fucking expensive. And as much as I would love to have a pet again, I'm like, I'm just going to take a break because the pain of losing that pet is, it's like, it's just one of those the hardest things. Because like the thing about your pet is you're allowed to have as deep of an attachment to a pet as much as you want. Like you're allowed to just love them unconditionally and they will love you back. And you don't get that a lot with human relationships. So like when you are able to love something so deeply, when my furry daughter died, I was just like completely devastated. So I was just like, okay, I'm not going to have a pet for a while. I'm just going to remember her fondly and, you know, make a little cat emoji and we'll remember her. And I made the cat red in the emojis because I thought red was an interesting color, you know? I just went with it. I just wanted like a color, like a theme, you know? And so like Leonard is kind of like, it's a red color. Because I figured like red and black in gaming is generally a pretty strong and appealing color combination for like, you know, action and whatever. So kind of just went with it. That's just, I don't know. I just did what I did. But yeah, these emotes are mainly for just having a good time. Eventually, I'm going to make some emotes that are relative to Woods of War. But for now, we have Red Cat. Your coworker spent 15K with his dog. It is hard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I spent like over 10,000 myself on like assorted like checkups and surgeries and special foods and all kinds of stuff. It was much more than 10K. It was a lot of money. And it was over like a couple of years that she was, you know, going downhill. But anyways, it's a tough thing. Yeah, I think the A-Clocks, the food that you give your pets is really terrible. It's like got ash in it and stuff. And I was really frustrated trying to find like a good source of food for her. And like the healthy food that I found in the end, like she hated it. It just wasn't good, but she had to eat it, you know? So her life was just like misery towards the end. It sucked. And I just wish I could have given her something healthy all along that she would have liked, you know? And that should have just been more natural food, honestly. Probably should have just like gotten her like raw meat and just fed her just straight meat or something. I mean, she's not that big of an animal. If you think about it, they're not that big. It shouldn't be that tough to give them like actual food. Health industry is profit driven. That's a problem, but that's another problem for another story. Yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, I think we did a lot of good work today. Let me see. If there's any like other translations. How about the, let me see, what did I call the witch? So, Dragon Rider. Let me see. Okay, for Dragon Rider in Portuguese, what about, because right now her name is Cavaleiro Dragão, which means Dragon Knight. Is there a way to translate to say she's actually called Dragon Rider? I like Dragon Knight. I'm down to leave it, but it would be nice to have her just be called what I say it in English, which is Dragon Rider. How would you say Dragon Rider in Portuguese? Portuguese Brazilian. We can never have enough cat emotes. No sleep. Oh, I won't be sleeping for a while. Normally I'm like streaming. I start streaming from now and I go till like way early in the morning. Excuse me. I'm digesting here. But I did like a day stream today. I've been going for 5 hours today. Normally I go way deeper, but longer, I mean, but the stuff that I need to fix in the game, it's like such a minutia thing that I need to just sit and like deeply concentrate on it. And it's something that I'm just going to do off stream, but I felt bad for not streaming yesterday because this is what I was doing, like really technical, boring coding stuff. That was like it wasn't like I'm just like putting text up on screen and then try to put it in the right position, like, and testing like the font sizes. It's not the most captivating code and it's very repetitious, but yeah. So rider, horseman, or knight is translated as cavaliero. Okay, so Cavaleiro Dragão is like enough. That's close enough. So we'll go with that. What about the witch? I think I call her, let's see, what is she called? Bruxa Ralampago, which should mean lightning witch, which works for me. Bruxa? Yeah, see how the X is all fucked up? Like this text, this is why I'm redoing the text in this new layer, because of how fucked up the translations, like the translated text looks. So I have to put it into the new layer to like repair it. And so I have to redo like that. That's part of the text I haven't repaired yet. Not to be voodoo, but there's a Buddhist idea, but like it's common sense, is that what you choose to love, you also choose to miss. Yeah. You learn, yeah. Buddhism, especially if you're talking about like Zen Buddhism, it's all about like the more you renounce desire and attachment, the like less suffering you'll have. But what Buddhism and all that teaches in the end, especially Buddhism, probably away from Zen, is that despite the suffering that things cause you, you should embrace the suffering, because you should learn to appreciate your suffering and transmute it into something you have gratitude for, something you appreciate as part of your life. And so your suffering becomes part of your process of healing. Becomes a process of power. You don't hide from suffering, you learn from it. Makes you wiser. Might read as bruxa. Sorcery de Fadre. Sorcery de Fadre. Brusha. 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 Oh, you're giving me the French. I'm like, I forgot that you're giving me the French. Let me see. Lightning Witch. Sorcier de... I was like trying to translate it into Portuguese. Portuguese was like, what the fuck is this? Let me see. What did I call the Lightning Witch in French? Or Stormcaster. So in English... she is called the Stormcaster. So she's 28. So let's see, actually. Confirm 28. In French, she is called 28. L'Ancure de Tempête. Tempête. Storm Thrower. Storm Thrower. I think Sorcier de Fadre is way better. Storm Thrower has kind of a nice, interesting thing to it. Let me update the French. So from L'Ancure de Tempête, which is Storm Thrower, she's now going to be called the Lightning Witch. Which is good for me. That works for me. And then the Portuguese version, PT 28, is, Bruxa de Ralimpago, which translates to Lightning Witch. But you guys are saying Feiticeira de Sorceress. Or Sorceress Curandiero? How hard do you think it is to implement multiplayer as an indie? Honestly, it's like over my head. I've only ever done like one, actually I've never done any multiplayer thing. I remember there was a Flash game I did that had a multiplayer section, but there was another programmer we hired for that. So actually I've never really done it. I can't really speak on multiplayer stuff. I've done WebSocket stuff for JavaScript. So I guess I get the WebSocket thing a little bit, but to make a game multiplayer is not something I've ventured into. So for me, it seems like this monolith, and I probably overestimate how complicated it is, but I'm just steering clear. I'm making single player games for the foreseeable future because there's a lot of stuff I need to figure out before I delve into that. Storm Thrower is a better translation. More accurate. Online player, that is. Local player. I think I'm going to go, with the Lightning Witch. I think that works for me. And as for tech and Fontosh, let's see. We're talking about the Portuguese version here. Feiticeira. So sorceress. We want to say lightning sorceress or storm sorceress. Lightning. Man, that's fucking long. Lightning sorceress. So it's saying Feticierra do Relampago. Feticierra do Relampago. Lightning Sorceress. That works for me. Even though I call her a caster in English and a witch in most other languages, but in Portuguese she's going to be a sorceress. It's all the same shit. Who cares? Better than Storm Thrower. Lightning Sorceress. Yeah, better. And then for the troll, you guys, everyone just uses the word troll in their languages. Troll gigante. Storm Thrower, blah, 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 blah. Curandero is healer. Ooh, that's interesting. Bruxa is more like Snow White. Feriticiera is more like wizards. Okay, okay. You meant that it matched Storm Thrower more as a translation, but it's not better? Yeah. No, I thought Storm Thrower was not as good, Magnus. I want to go with Lightning Witch. Yeah, Lightning Witch is better. I agree. I'm just saying what it gave me originally was Storm Thrower. Because that's what happened when I put in Storm Caster. It put in Storm Thrower. And I should have gone with the Lightning Witch. But anyways, I think we found the sweet spot. Did I save that DB? Yeah, we're saved. So that's good. Look for the X-Men translation for Storm. You're Brazilian. Your English isn't that good. Fontash, you're doing great. You're doing great. Sincerely, Bruxa Relampago sounds a lot better for her. Which is what you had, right? Yes, I had Bruxa Relampago. You're saying that sounds better than Fericiera de Relampago? Do Fericiera? Bruxa? Lightning Witch? It kind of works as I like it. Honestly, I'll go back to it if it's like, if you guys agree, because it's shorter. And I'm down for the shortness to fit on the page better. Because some of these other languages are so long. They say the same shit, but with like so many more letters. And it's like, bro, I only have so much space that I want to navigate here. But I guess I'm gonna stick with the Bruxa then, because it's which I think is more. Anyways, it's just tighter. They both say the same shit. It's all the same. Troll comes from early 17th century Old Norse and Swedish, apparently. Well, I kind of love it that we all connect on the word troll. We all say troll, man. It sounds fun because Bruxa is like a green witch you see in cartoons, while Fericiera is fancier. She is kind of like the green witch. She's more witch-like for sure. German is combining words too. It's a UI nightmare. Gotta go. Boss is getting pissed. Tech, thank you for hanging out, man. Appreciate the follow, and I hope you have a good day. Guys, I think I'm actually going to start looking for someone to raid because I need to go eat some food and chill for a little bit. And then I'm going to get into fixing why this text is getting messed up when I go over here. Why this is happening. So I want to fix this bullshit and get that all fixed up. So I need to really sit and like put my head into it because it's like a lot of moving parts. And so it's getting confusing. And so it's something I can't really, I need to get deeply quiet and focused on it for like probably a couple of hours And so I'm going to go take a break and then I'm going to do that. But I'm just going to do it off stream. Supposedly I'll be back tomorrow to stream, but I might end up streaming on Saturday instead because it's nice to have like a day in between because it might take me a little bit longer to sort some of this stuff out. And it would be nice to get back to art next time I'm on stream. So hopefully I can get the rest of the text to show looking quality wise. But anyways, there's a lot of shit I gotta fix up. For example, in German, high-speed train is like high-speed train in a single word. Well, I have the German translation for the game, but we'll have to venture into that translation another time. Let's start looking for someone to raid, guys. I really appreciate the translation input today, though. It was a big help. And hopefully I can get the text to like show and look solid. Here, I'm gonna give Adam a raid here. He's raided us many times, and now I didn't raid him back. Pay it forward a little bit. My raids aren't as big as his, but my chat is scrappy. Yeah. Let's raid, fellow Vikings. Yeah, you came from Adam's stream last time. Nice. Well, let's go check them out. Appreciate you hanging out, man. And I will be back maybe tomorrow, most likely on Saturday. Okay. I usually stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but I'll probably end up streaming on Saturday just so I can make sure I have enough time to iron out these annoying text positioning problems. So, because it's harder to like, effectively get that stuff done live on stream, but I can make a dent on it. But like, yeah, it's something I probably should focus on. But hey, man, if you are into the tower defense concept, the deck builder tower defense concept, the game is up on Steam, Woods of War, if you want to wishlist it. I appreciate the follows today and the subs and people hanging out. Let's start our raid. We have like an end of stream ritual, and we always play the same songs and say goodbye. So we have to switch over to our goodbye music. And the concept and genre blending is cool. I hope so. Deck builder, tower defense, it'll be interesting. It's meant to like keep the scope small, why I picked this genre. But I put in like a deck builder element, and then I realized I want to go heavier into deck builder. And so like it's become like a stronger deck builder as I've like built it. It's the desire to go deeper into deck builders is like kind of changed how I made the game a little bit. But let's start the raid. All right, we got to play the real end song. We play Memory for Cowboy Bebop. And let's go hang out with Adam. He's working on a game called Insignia. Very cool. He's got like funding for it, and he's a kick-ass pixel artist, and he's got a very extendable YouTube channel of pixel art tutorials and stuff like that. A lot of A-Sprite information. Very worth checking out. Dr. Sia, goodbye to you. Magnus, goodbye. Bye Fask, thank you for the help today. Can't wait to play it. Love everything you've been adding to the game. Thank you, man. If it's small and not very expensive, it's fine. That's the plan. I definitely don't want to make it too expensive. Whoa, animations are sick. Thank you, Dura. Welcome in, man. You're not, well, normally this would be when I'm starting stream, but I was like a Daywalker stream today. It was a bit earlier. Yeah. So you discovered Adam through YouTube, tutorials discovered from Adam's raid. Nice. So thanks to Adam's tutorials. Yeah, I definitely like use some of his tutorials. It's like solid stuff, but It's going to take us soon. We're on our way to Adam, so I'll see you guys on the other side. Oh, no, we're at the outro screen. Good. Thank you for watching. All right, bye, guys.